those who've fallen, to those who rise, a prayer to keep us ever by your side, an undying promise that we just might carry on in a song. Pray don't forget us, your bygone kin, with one world's end as a new begin. And should our soul scatter unto the wind, still we shall live on. Stand tall.
got it. Dab. I totally remembered to turn the lamp off. On time. Anyway. Hi, hello, what's up? Welcome to the Rare Saturday stream. As I am finally free from prison. Capitalism is its own kind of prison, isn't it? I totally didn't forget you were streaming. You know, I usually don't on Saturday, so that's fair.
Streaming today, ho/.
I've been working on a work project for like the past 5 days. I'm very busy. And now I am not busy. I'm finally free. Who did you kill? No, yeah, I'm finally free. Got done this afternoon. Finally. But hi, hello, how are you guys? I think I'm still alive, so it's not me. What if hell for you was just like my stream? Or just like make fun of you the entire time? See, that doesn't even sound that bad. It could be a lot worse. People are probably into that too. Also, Nomad, thank you so much for the 6 months. You do 3 + 2 = 6, which haven't been subscribed for. It's gonna bloggers. Look at you go. I'm tired. Where is it? There she is. Also, hello, Echo. How are you? And Flower, and Punchy Peg, and Esmira, and Grave, and Loop. What if hell is just perpetual capitalism? Ah, fuck, it's just here. You know, honestly, I've been playing some Cyberpunk. I haven't had a lot of fucking time this week. But I also finally managed to finish Edgerunners, by the way. It kind of dawned on me, and I saw some people making fun of, making jokes about this. Where it's like, why can't we have, like, a dystopian capitalist hell that's just like Cyberpunk, where we can get like cool cybernetics and stuff, and like, I don't know, you know, like go have like ultra reality video games and stuff like that, where we just have like this form of like dystopian where you have to like buy, like to purchase milk you have to give somebody like $20. Every time you go to the grocery store you have to take out a mortgage. You know. So Ghost in the Shell? Ah, a little bit. Oh, also, Brigadier Ryan's commanded me to show the panic agree from the beginning of his side, lightning the others can't stand by the let the companion sacrifice of Halsey's subjugation. Deciding to rescue the plane, the site come craft a ship aboard Palamincia, sacrifice Kai from the fleet, come to the sea. Got all the dice, the Primarch representative of the people is also on board. His presence almost certainly signifies a trap, but what other choice do they have? Yeah, Edgerunners is so good trying to avoid putting a Lucy cosplay together. I would love to do a Rebecca cosplay. I so badly want to. Try living in the UK where people are getting heating bills up to 3K a month. I mean, that sounds bad, but I mean, I'm gonna be real, it's not like it's really all that different over here. I know they've been well, I mean, Texas just last year's a good example of what happens in America. I think Ghost in the Shell is a lot less brutal when it comes to capitalists, but then again, they don't really show much civilian life. Yeah, pretty much. Hi, Nay, what's up? But yeah, it's not great. It's not great. Not great. But the horrors, you? Oh, well, you know, also that. Good to see you here, though. But, yeah. You know, like... Yeah. Tired, yeah. You know, like, yeah. Yeah, what else? Yeah, no, I watched Edge Runners and like, holy shit, dude. It's so good. Yeah, you know, like, yeah. Like, yeah. Farewell Essence last FF13 stream, much to my horrible regret. And Twitch. Remember when I was gonna stream that? And then the Twitch just was like, no. And I'm like, okay, I guess. Fine. It's been a weird couple of weeks, guys. So where we last left off, we left off at a really intense note because we had, Snow and Hope and Lightning and Fang finally all met up and finally got out of that fucking city. We met Hope's dad, and he was really nice. He was a good guy. But then we got to see what happened to Vanille and Saz, and they went to Nautilus, but things did not go as planned, because of course they didn't. And Psycom found them, including that one lady who used Saz's son to track them, find them, turn into crystal before Saz's eyes, as the bitch lady reveals that Vanille was the person that, like, spooked the Lassie to turn Saz's son into a fal'Cie, and then Saz, then Saz decided that it wasn't worth it anymore, and he what's the best way to say this? He deleted himself. How about that? Right in front of everybody. So that was cool. And now they have Vanille and Saz aboard some big super fal'Cie ship. And the Primarch is also there. They know this is a trap, but they kind of have to go save their friends. Also, Fang and Vanille are gay. They're gay. Very homosexual. Love that for them. I was kind of shipping Lightning and Fang, but I think Fang and Vanille's gonna be better. They also do legitimately seem to be a couple. Also, hi Sizzlebub, how are you? How's it going? What? Oh, nope, don't do that.
The Psycom fleet has us under surveillance. While they're busy watching the wind blow, you slip aboard the Palamisia. The time is right. Our brigade will launch an all-out assault to back you up.
You will die for us too. The Sanctum's going down.
Yeah. Vanilla and Fang, nice. The Vanille and Saz part was indeed a story moment. It sure was.
Rescuing Saz and Vanille is our top priority. You gotta play it smart this time. I'm charging in without a plan.
Big words coming from you, Snow.
Listen to me talking strategy.
Tat.
Guy's a sorry excuse for a Primarch. Probably just does whatever the fal'Cie tell him to. There's no way we're losing to a poser like him. Reigns wants to take Cocoon back from the fal'Cie. That's why I decided to back him up on all this. If his plan works out, I'll be doing what Sarah wanted too. Rescuing Saz and Vanille is our top. You gotta play it. Listen.
We got lines. We got Saz's Eidolon. Yes, Saz's Eidolon, which is Brynhildr, which is interesting.
Essential that you capture the Primarch alive. We need his testimony to convince the people of the Sanctum's true nature. Once people learn of the fal'Cie deception, it should ease some of this Pulsian panic. With luck, we can avoid the loss of any more civilian lives in the name of this sea hunt. The Sanctum has raised its citizens like livestock under the orders of the Foul Sea Eden. That all ends today. We will topple the Sanctum and hand the reins of government to the people. This is a battle to wrest control from the Foul Sea and win Cocoon its freedom.
Huh. Interesting. You know, he does make a good point about Eden raising people like livestock. I wonder if Eden fucking eats people or some shit. I could see something fucked up like that.
The SciComm fleet has us under surveillance. While they're busy, the time is right.
Oh, no. I could see something like crazy messed up like that. I feel like that'd be par for the course, honestly. Also, it's genuinely weird that you can't control the volume from here. Oh, whatever, I guess. So the VOD for Abyssos. So thoughts on the story from the most recent raid series? Do you like the most recent raid series? You should tell me that before I give you my opinion. You know, just in case. Yeah, I'm happy to give my opinion, but I'm not sure it's a happy one. Don't ask so much, though. I'm curious of where, wonder where the last raid one will be. Yeah, no, that's fair. Like, honestly, the music's really good. The music's really good. The fights are really good, I think, in my opinion. Even if they're a bit weird. Oh. But I think the story's kind of terrible. Like honestly, just awful. Like, I really think the story's bad. Ashley and I and Will, we talked about it for like a long time. Ashley and I literally talked about it for probably close to like an hour at the end there. We talked about it for a while, and we kind of all universally agreed that it's just not great. Not even just not great, but I just think it's like, it feels like a step back, in my opinion. Like, I think Eric and Themi's Elidibus are cool. I like them. But it's like everything happening around them just is not good. And the second leg, we got less of them and more of like Lala Brea and all of that shit. Just like, God. Also, hi, Bones. I don't think I said that earlier. Hope you're doing well. There's a series of exposition, I'm just repeating the same big lines over and over and nothing really happening. Well, that, and also just like gee, it would be nice if any women existed in this quest series that weren't horribly mutilated in front of our eyes. Or like evil because they've been evil this whole time. Woo! Like, oh my god. And also just like the fact that they want us to feel bad for Lala Brea when he's like, I'm going to abuse my son. But no, it's fine because I tore apart my soul and now it's okay to do that. I guess? Like that's, like is that what they're getting at? I don't know. As it stands right now, Pandemonium's like story is probably like probably actually my least favorite. Well, Evilise is probably below Pandemonium, but we'll see. And even still, like it's, I really don't like it. I think it's kind of abysmal, to be honest. Honestly, yeah, you and Max put it really well. Like I'm tired. And I just think I think the story it honestly feels like a step backwards. Like a couple steps backwards. Lullaby's half the man he used to be. Heyo. I'm burning out on it, but it's also burning me out of the Ancients personally. Yeah. No, that's fair. Yeah, it is kind of souring my appetite for the Ancients a little bit. I really want to move from them now. I do too, yeah. This feels like this was supposed to be some kind of epilogue for the Ancients, and it just does not feel like that. It's Lala Brea's super hell jail where he gets to like verbally abuse his son and where you kill women for fun. Like that's like, maybe I should say for fun. Where you just kill women. Like that's kind of how it's been going, and I just don't like it. It's just, oh, that's not great.
Another cavalry unit rescued him and moved him somewhere safe.
Oh, cute. That's good.
I kinda wish I could talk to him, but I guess I have to make my own choices now. The Sanctum's supposed to be responsible for ensuring the future of Cocoon. At least that's what I learned in school. I guess in a way they do. It's just that they're ensuring the Fal'Cie's future, not ours. Looks like I ended up in a battle against the Sanctum after all. I guess I'm fighting for a different reason now, though. It's not about revenge anymore.
Yeah.
My dad's
Healthy.
all right. Another
That's
cavalry. Kinda wish I could.
Yay. Anyway.
Come
Hello,
on,
lesbian.
Let's get this show on the road. I finally found Vanille again. And I'll be damned if I'm just gonna stand around while she's in trouble.
Do we meet all the Ascians? Not even close. Or heard about them? Basically no. We know their names, but there's a lot of Ascians we don't know shit about. But now they're giving us more Lala Brea because... Yay! Ugh. I know. I think Eric and Themis, Eric and Elidibus were just kind of wasted on the Pandemonium series, in my
Not
opinion.
kidding when I say the world can burn if that's what it takes to save Vanille.
That's extremely gay.
We've got to get in there and take this Daisley guy down. That'll pay Rains back for helping us out, and be one in the eye for the Sanctum. Their reward for trying to kill us. So Rains is Brigadier General, and you're a sergeant? What's with the whole ranking system anyway? You Cocoon folks sure like your rules and regulations. Explains why you've put up with the Sanctum's nonsense for so long. Come on, let's get this show on the road. I finally found Vanille again. And I'll be damned if I'm just gonna stand around while she's in trouble.
Love that. Oh my god.
Not kidding when I say the world can burn if that's what it takes to save Vanille. We've got to get in there and take this Daisley guy down. That'll pay Rains back for helping us out, and be one in the eye for the Sanctum.
And the only assets I really care about this one are the ones we've never met. Wouldn't mind seeing what happened to those. Otherwise, yeah. No, I agree. Wouldn't be bad to actually know what happened to them.
There's no turning back. You sure Make sure you all got everything you need.
Alright, well, this is a jumping off point, so might as well jump.
And once we take off,
Let's go, Sid.
this baby back here is a SciComm vessel. It'll deliver you to the Palamecia.
Oh, we're cargo now?
A parting gift to our rotting government. Take those SciComm guys apart.
And we're supposed to take on all of them? I think the whole division's on board.
I don't care
Oh,
how many
shit.
lackeys they've got. Bring them on.
Fuck.
Vanille's in there.
I'm sure
Well-
she's fine. Vanille's tougher than I could ever be.
Oh no.
Are you scared?
Yeah, I'm terrified.
I spilled my juice.
But I'll be okay.
And there's a cutscene.
Because I have you, and this guy, and Fang. We're all in this mess. We gotta stick together.
It's a disaster.
Right. Enough with the bonding. It's go time. Oh.
What do you mean, this guy?
It sounded like a cute scene. I kind of missed it. Fuck. Ah! I'm covered in juice. The juice is loose. I need a towel.
We didn't expect to see you here in person, Your Eminence.
This crisis threatens the entirety of Cocoon, my child. You agree that standing at the fore is a leader's charge?
Wholeheartedly.
It also affords a splendid view of the impending execution.
Ah, I can pause it. Okay, hang on. Gonna fuck. I'm not gonna fuck. That's not what I'm gonna do right. I'll be right back. There's juice everywhere. Help, I'm so juicy. Ah, ah.
Stand by. Verifying identification code.
You let me land this bird or I'll crash her into your ass.
Yeah, right, of course. It's been a week. It's been a week, y'all.
Code verified. You're free to dock. About damn time.
Feel ya too. God, these cutscenes are pretty though. Holy shit.
All clear. Welcome aboard.
Also just realized I had different music on. Whoops. It's been a week. Star Wars in the sky. Hell yeah.
Code red, repeat. Code red. Attention all crew, this is not a drill. Code red.
All right. Let's tear them up.
We're here for Vanille and Saz. Stay focused. Change of plan. Nothing personal. Take this. Time for another approach. This'll be fun. Thanks.
Oh, why is he going for hope? Nice. There we go.
Looks like they want to play.
No kidding. So where to?
Right up there. Don't remember inviting you.
So we got, all right. So we don't have snow. That's fine. Set tour. Yeah, that's probably good. Any chance I'm going to the FF14 Fan Fest in Vegas in July? I mean, it'd be kind of sick. If I have the money by then maybe. But as of right now, I just don't have a lot of money to like travel like that. Maybe.
Nothing I can't handle.
Actually, we should definitely attack one of those guys. Subathon goal gets Sammy to Vegas, hell yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, it'd be very cool. It's just like, you know, continental travel, not as bad, but still, like, it's expensive. It's a trip. It's only a 34-hour drive from you, so you plan on going? Yeah, that's nice. I'd probably have to fly, which is what makes it a lot more expensive. Eight to 10-hour drive for you? Yeah, that's more feasible. I wonder how far it is actually from me, driving-wise. No. It's probably more like, I don't know, if I had to like ballpark it, like a 15, 16-hour drive maybe? I don't know, I'm kind of curious. Orb. Yeah. No, it'd be fun. I just don't think it's gonna be financially possible. Well, I mean, give it a year maybe. Could be. Also, Las Vegas in the summer though. Ugh. Toasty. Oh, also, you guys saw the letter, the live letter, right? Did you see the costume? Vanille? Vanille? Absolutely fucking cursed, Vanille. God.
Going back that way.
We'll find another route.
Way ahead of you. See that?
Foxing way?
Let's go.
Oh, the leopard costume?
Getting blown away now.
Well, oh, the leopard costume I must have haunt me in my nightmares. Oh, it's going to. You know it is. Says leopards don't exist and they can't hurt you. I just love that there's a tradition of just doing the absolutely most cursed possible costumes. Like, good lord. Oh, the rest of the team showed up in Ascian robes. Yeah, I know, that was great. Cursed way.
Change of plan.
Also, hi Fix, how are you? It was also cool too, we got that one list of the quests that one guy worked on, I forget his name. The guy who like worked at the Pandemonium quests, who I have beef with, but then he worked on the Black Mage quest, so I have less beef with him. But then he did the Bard quest, so I have less beef with him. But then he helped with the Evilise quest, which means I have more beef with him. Very hit or miss, it looks like. Though, that's something that I kind of have thought about watching the stream too. Do you guys know relatively like how popular the Pandemonium? So you're neutral with them, pretty much, yeah. How popular the Pandemonium quests are? Like, I know people like the raids, but are people like goo goo gaga over like the story of them? I know people fucking love Elidibus and Eric. Oh, Hope's about to die. Oh, Hope just died. Whoops. I didn't see that they were bullying him, so whoops. See, most people talk about the characters, not the raid story. Yeah, same. I guess if it's just shipping, then that's probably enough of an answer for me. I'm gonna like keep myself up by doing this. Kinda don't want to burn a Phoenix down. Yeah. All I see about Pandemonium is the ship. Like, that's literally the only thing I see people talk about is the ship. Also, like, I don't know. You know, maybe if he wasn't a fucking dickhole, but like, do you guys think Lala Brea is hot? Is he really that attractive?
Wind on your face.
I don't know, I just hate him. I just hate the guy. They did a good job of making me absolutely loathe him. I really find him hot, but I do like his robe. His robe's cool. Gee, no he isn't. I feel like the only one who thinks... I feel like the only one who thinks he's super whatever. Yeah, he just does not seem attractive. Like... I don't know. And like I'm queen of like I'm like the queen villain fucker, let's be honest, right? Like God, these guys are so loud. As he's such a dick, any attraction might have just kind of faded for me. Uh-oh. Come on.
Keep the enemy off balance. Target's a target.
Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. I just don't like him. Call me a bitter Betty though, which I might be, like a little bit.
As if there was any doubt.
Yes, I saw that. Yeah, I saw that, Nomad. I saw that he said that, like, oh, Gaia's story isn't done, and it's like, I'm hoping that maybe, like, Gaia, Silva, and, like, Unokali will, like, come into the main story. That'd be kinda sick. Would make a lot of fucking sense too, right? Given everything and how they're from the 13th. I mean, Gaia not, but how we reversed, like we reversed stuff in the empty, right? So like, okay, come on, fight me.
Back me up.
So like, it would kinda, they're a Dragoon. Kinda has me a little excited to see what that's gonna end up looking like. Like, we've got folks from the 13th, we've got ways to reverse, like, ethereal corruption on a massive scale. Guy could probably learn to do the Ascian thing and travel to another reflection. Dragoon in name only. Why is he using a rifle? Weren't the original Dragoons rifle users? Like the historical ones? It's like a blunderbuss or something. Spears are so passe. True. Be a neat way to bring her back in. Yeah, it would be. Which, like, I'd love to see more of her and Reen. Especially her and Reen. Together. Together. That would be great. Also, that means, like, Thancred could see them again. That'd be really sweet. And I love Thancred. He's such a sweetie. Musketeer, but Slav. Yeah. I also want her Void Hammer. Hell yeah. The question becomes, do they make the Eating Raid series required content, or do they just do, oh yeah, you remember Gaia thing? I'm fine with them making it required. Like, makes a lot of sense. Hi, Swords. Thank you, Swords. Sweet of you to say. Dragoon, a member of several cavalry regiments of the British Army. That's nowhere near as cool as Dragon Hunters. Correct. C'est habite français. Alright, what have I missed? Apparently we're now on an airship. Yeah, we boarded the Pope's airship to murder him in cold blood. It was a type of blunderbuss named the Dragon. Hey, there we go. That's what I thought. Yeah, like I thought they were blunderbuss guys. They were blunderbussy boys. The blunderbussies, if you will.
Hardly worth the effort.
Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, we're on an airship because we're here to assassinate the Pope. We're here to kill him. And also take back our femme lesbian and our wayward dad. We love that Fang had some extremely queer lines, such as, "I will burn the entire world down if that's what it takes to get Vanille back." Because... yeah, damn, girl. It wouldn't be a JRPG without fighting the Fantasy Pope. Oh, agreed. We have to be fighting the Fantasy Pope. And they were tribe mates. Oh my god. Oh my god, they were tribe mates. There we go. Cool. Let's upgrade Snow while he's here so we don't, you know, accidentally leave him out to dry. Bad. Kill the fuck out of that guy. Oh god, Hope! Holy shit, they fucked him up. God, stop fucking Hope up. Hope, heal yourself, you dumb. Oh god, I did the wrong one! God damn it. God, fuck me. Oh, I really don't want to use a Phoenix down on him, son of a bitch. Oh, I'm mad. Wait. Oh no, we didn't get him. Kill the Pope, as you do. You know, we'd love to be in a JRPG where we murder the theocratic, authoritarian Pope that's taking over the world and doing bad things. Love to see that. So that's what we're up to. Trying to... I'm sure Saz is alive, because I feel like the bad guys wouldn't want him dead. I feel like that's the vibe I have. I personally think Lightning deserves to take down the Pope as a treat. I agree, she does. Lightning should get to kill the Pope, for funsies, as a treat.
Makes you dizzy, doesn't it?
A little bit. I mean, Sarah gave her a Pope stab at knife. It'd be terrible to let go to waste. I agree. I completely agree. Sarah's like, here's a knife. Go stab the Pope with it. And Lightning's like, well, shit. Oh, jeez, how did they see it coming? Wait, we have a poke stabbing knife? Lightning's sister gifted her a knife for her birthday. It's not explicitly used for poke stabbing. It's not explicitly used for poke stabbing, but it's pretty close. So God, it'd be nice if I could, you know, lower the volume of the sound effects in this game. It'd be nice. To be fair, it was almost a himbo stabbing. True, true. You got a point. Hope did almost use it to stab the shit out of Snow. But our himbo's alive. Well, Sammy, when your sister gives you a knife, you'll know what to do. Stab a himbo or stab the Pope. Is that like committing like a go to hell kind of sin? How does that work? If you kill the Pope, do you immediately go to hell? Is that like, you just like, hold up. Is that a thing? Murder's already a go to hell sin, but what if it's not murder though? What if you killed the Pope in self-defense? Like, what if it's a case of self-defense? Do you still go to hell? Or like, no, you absorb their power and you become the Pope. Oh God! I'll get old and wrinkly, but I get a cool funny hat though. I get a little funny hat that I can wear. I can also like become obscenely wealthy then. That's cool. So you can't plant evidence on the Pope. Watch me. What, it doesn't stop a lot of people? But yeah, I know, like, if I kill the Pope in self-defense, do I still go to hell? In theory, if the Pope is evil, am I doing the world a service? I was gonna need a car with a bulletproof glass window. True, you're actually right. You got a good point. How are we fighting them all at once? Actually, we're gonna be smart about this too. We're gonna be very smart. Take aggro, take aggro, take aggro, take aggro. Please. Well, the Pope is supposed to be God's representative on Earth, so if the Pope attacks you, you must be evil and against God. You're making a lot of Fang! Holy shit! Okay, good God, I get it. So did it just make you a JRPG pro tag? That's fair. That's fair. Is that an Adel? Is that a thing, Nomad? Is that a thing? Where are you pulling that from? Also, I feel like that could be like a wild, like JRPG plotline though. I too am unfamiliar with this phrase. Like how you said that, that's great. But yeah, no, like, think about that. JRPG starts because you're like, the only thing I learned from an old lady who kills gods. Huh? But think about it, that'd be a crazy like JRPG start, is if like you're playing a game and then the Pope tries to kill you because you are against God. Or like, ooh, better yet, you're going to be against God in the future, right? Something like that. You're gonna be against God in the future, so the Pope kills you in the now to stop you from doing that, right? But little do we know that the prophecy becomes true because in the Pope trying to kill you, you turn against the, like, you kill the Pope, and then you turn against God, right? You should really read Kill 6 Billion Demons. I hear that's a very good manga. Yeah, I hear that's a very good manga, actually. I'm getting further into Dorohedoro right now, though, and Dorohedoro is wild, dude. Love how it's like a fucking, like, magi-punk... It's like a fucking magi-punk, like, dystopian? Like a magic cyberpunk dystopian? It's kind of cool. I kind of dig it. It's on the web from the West? I thought it was a manga. Maybe it's not. Kill 6 billion. Kill 6 billion demons manga? Oh yeah, no, there's definitely a manga of it. Huh. Interesting. I've heard it's really good. Okay, Sammy, don't get distracted by that right now. Maybe it started as a webcomic? I mean, that would make perfect sense, right? It's usually booted. Half the statement is, the other half is, he either is and you will have sent him back to Nirvana, or he's a madman and you will have stopped him from damning himself further. Oh, is that the saying? Nakado or Noi? Fucking Noi! Oh my god! Is that a fucking question? Is that a fucking question? No ma- Who do you take me for? Who the fuck do you think I am? Not really, but decided to pick another character. I fucking love her. She's adorable. She's so sweet and she's so violent. Love that for her.
Sass.
Hey, you're alive, I think.
Enough is enough.
Oh, he couldn't do it.
Why can't I do it? I got no reason to keep living. I can't even kill you.
Freeze! Take him!
You should be proud. Your son's a hero.
the boy who saved Cocoon. We'll erect a memorial in Eden and put his crystal on display.
A memorial? He's a little boy!
As the son of a pulseless sea, he would have lived in shame and misery. Isn't it better he be treated with reverence as a monument to sacrifice? The next time your eyes open will be the last.
Oh, they really got us on that fake out, huh? Holy shit.
Pathetic.
That's my line. I'm the one who lied to everyone.
It's my, Vanille, be nice to yourself.
Forget it. You can't change what's done.
But if I just told the truth.
Now. I've been thinking. You woke up from being a crystal once. Well, that means Dodge will wake up one day too, right? What was it like? I mean, how did it happen? You were done with your focus, right?
I was chosen. I was made into a l'Cie to fight against Cocoon. It happened back on Grand Pulse, hundreds of years ago. We finished our focus, and we fell into a long crystal sleep.
Day one. Ah. They wake up on day one. Ah. Oh. Because they're in the and that's Vanille. Because they're like, oh, okay, I think I get this. She naked? Oh, she totally naked. Vanille, put some clothes on! Love me a magical girl. Oh no, okay. Well, you know what? Thank you, Falsey. You put clothes on her. Good parent. I think. Falsey's like, oh shit, wake up the lesbians. No, this one's Anima, I think. Right?
Fang!
Kiss.
We woke up on Cocoon.
Sailor Vanille,
To
a
the
little bit.
start of a new focus. Fang, she'd forgotten everything. And for me, just the thought of hurting people again. It was too much. So I lied. I played dumb. Said I'd lost my memory. I wanted to escape my fate as a l'Cie. And ever since then, I've been running away from it.
Let us through! Block our way, you die!
You trying to get him angry?
I think that's the question,
I thought
Garaka.
maybe they'd run. There's been enough blood spilled.
You thought they'd run? Let me refresh your memory. Those soldiers think they're protecting Cocoon from l'Cie. The Falsey have them all brainwashed.
Falsey, I have had it. We cannot let this go on. Attention all crew, code green. Repeat, code green. Security forces stand by. Hostile forces on board, code green.
Oh no, we're finally here. A real metal hallway. Oh shit! It's a metal hallway! Oh fuck, oh no! Oh no, John Hallway! It's the gay bulge. Isn't like the gay bulge like super bad though? Metal hallway. Finally get my money's worth out of this game. Hell yeah. Or just counters better. Right, but I don't want that. There's like an orchestral hallway with a side of alarm to me. True. You're not wrong. Okay, so we're not gonna... all this tech stuff, and apparently you don't want that. Whatever, I guess. I really wish the upgrade system was simpler. Very nice in this hallway to have a shop. It is very nice in this hallway. I agree. Like, they really decided to make this as complicated as they could have. The upgrade system. No, they've done more complicated. Have they? Have they? I mean, you're probably right, but like, in this game?
New strategy. You looking at me? Thanks. This is fun.
Like, half the time I can't even tell, like, what I'm supposed to do with certain things.
Out of my way!
I'm supposed to, like, go find a spreadsheet with XP values. You see, that sounds horrible to me. You see, that sounds very complicated, so I don't like that. Punch. Working on it. We're stabbing. I am a zoomer. I don't like it when games don't help me figure things out. I'm used to the modern era of game design.
Didn't even break
And
a sweat.
FF13 is old. Got his fists out? What are you gonna do with those, dude? 13 is not old, crumbles to dust. Holy motherfucker. Holy shit, we're all dying. What the fuck? Oh my god, Hope. Oh my god. Holy shit. Yeah, actually, wasn't there like a 10-year gap between 13 and 15? That is correct, there was. There absolutely was.
Target's a target. Change of plan.
Would you call this game fun? Yeah. I certainly think so. I think it's fun. It's a beautiful sci-fi space opera. That's kind of how I would describe it.
No problem.
To be fair, 13 did get 2 sequel games, for sure. I bet it's fun once you get the groove, too. I'm not crazy about the combat. I should play it then. Yeah, go for it. It's really, I mean, in a narrative sense, it's honestly phenomenal. It really is. But, no, like, combat's the one thing I'm not crazy about. Because this game really only... At times, it really only feels like it has one way to engage with you, and that is combat. By raise, gotcha. That's a huge strength bonus. Yeah, no, that's like... well, worth upgrading at least. Yeah. I'm not, like I said, I'm not crazy about combat, but the combat in the game. But like, it's still not terrible. Like, I don't think it like detracts from the game. But it definitely does feel like sometimes you really are just kind of fighting until you get the next cutscene. Because the cutscenes are easily like, you know, the story and the narrative advancing is easily the reason why you play the game, right? So sometimes it does feel like you're just like slogging through enemies just to get to the next part of the story. Though, honestly, that is kind of a Final Fantasy thing that is not necessarily unique to 13. A lot of Final Fantasy games do that. It's not a... not just this one.
New strategy.
I just enjoy the paradigm system spin on traditional combat. Yeah, no, I mean, that's completely fair. I kind of revile Like, I kind of revile, like, ATB combat, but it is nice to, like, get something different. It's just, like, just make it a turn-based game. Like, come on. Excuse me. Revile, yeah. Like, I don't like it, I hate it. I truly do think ATB is wildly inferior to kind of any other way to structure a game. In my opinion. Combat style, if I'm being honest. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Like, I just make it turn-based. Like, just do it. You did it with FF10 and it was great. You want turn-based, you could just go poke at Dragon Quest for at some point. I could, but also, like, I don't know. I don't really play Final Fantasy games for their combat. I don't really play them for their gameplay, if that makes sense. Not what I'm going for when I play them. Where the fuck am I? No! God damn it! Ugh. I guess that's my own stupid fault. That's a lot of guys. Might as well just see what's this way, I guess. This kind of looks like where we came from, even though it's not. I don't know, let's try it.
Let's get this over with.
No, this is where we came from, right? It like has to be. Oh, we came the other way though, because there was the fucking safe point in the back. I know, but anyway, yeah, what I was saying is, like, I don't really play, the point I'm trying to make is, like, I don't necessarily play, like, Final Fantasy games for their gameplay. I'm mostly interested in the story, and, like, that's what 13 is delivering on that. It just would be nice if it was, like, less of a slog to play Final Fantasy games. I like them. I do. A lot of good stuff here. But, you know. Fair enough. So I'm not sure if Dragon Quest would be my thing. Like, I'd be fine giving it a whirl, but, like, I don't know if that would be something I would actually enjoy. Oh, yeah. No. Yep. No, I see what this is. It's where we unlocked the door to go, okay. Why did they put that there? That's so mean. Why would you do that? Anyway, I'm gonna turn invisible so I can walk past these guys. Fuck this. Like, seriously? So there's an arrow that will tell you where you to go. Oh, really? I didn't know that. I know, but as you know, in terms of video games, I'm sure we're all familiar. I'm sure we're all familiar with going the not right way, because there's probably loot in the other direction. So that's what I was doing. I was seeing what was over there. I just didn't know. The more you know, oh whoa, absolutely, yeah. No, exactly. But yeah, like, you know, I was just seeing, like, oh, surely if I go through this door, there's probably loot or something. There wasn't. It was disappointment. That's what I found. And I recognized that area, I just didn't, like, I just wasn't where I came in at. Was the problem. It's free XP. Yeah, I don't really need the XP though. Fair enough, I guess. The real treasures are the hallways we saw along the way. The real treasures were the metal hallways we hallwayed along the way. Hallways. Love me a metal hallway. Good lord.
And I was just getting started.
XP was free, but at what cost? Hi, Oni. The cost of my sanity. The horror. Oh, hello. Transgender? Hello? Why is this robot trans? What?
This is
Viking? Oh my god. Oh, this is like a mini boss, isn't it? The gay agenda is trying to kill us. No! Metal hallmark when you care enough to send the very best hallways. Hell yeah. You'll love to see it, right? I guess trans Vikings, my favorite FF enemy? Trans Viking robot?
Change of plan.
Something like that. So this is the woke army people keep talking about. It has to be. Also, hi Kiki, how are you? You missed us bitching about Pandemonium again. Oh god, be nice to the boy. Don't hurt him. Rude. Bitchy needed. Oh yeah. No, Punchy Bag asked me about it and I'm like, I hope you don't like it because I got a lot of negative thoughts about it, and then we started talking about it. Between the trans and Transformer. You know, it's funny you say that. There are transgender Transformers. Did you know that? Wild thing. I mean, I shouldn't say wild. Cool thing. Unexpected thing. But yeah, like, actually, did you guys know the Transformer comics are like hella queer? Like, I don't know why, but like, that's like a fun little fact that you have. They're like very, very queer. Like especially nowadays. Must have got like a good writing team or something. But yeah. Don't Transformers like choose their gender or something? They do, I believe. And then also like sometimes change their minds. Because I remember reading a whole storyline about like, reading about like a whole storyline that like a Transformer had that was like, doing a whole thing, right? Physically mean to me? Fair. I just had some really tasty salmon. See, ooh. Oh, I haven't had salmon in a long time. I'm hungry. Kiki, you're making me hungry. That sounds delightful, though. Sorry your brain's being mean, though. Let me at him. I'll fight him. Fight M. I don't know, does the brain have a gender? Salmon's my all-time favorite meat. Salmon, good. Salmon, very. I'm making steamed salmon later tonight. Now, I can't actually really get good salmon where I'm from, because I live not near an ocean. But I don't know, there's some places I could probably get like a decent salmon steak from. I have, however, been to Norway, which is like one of the salmon capitals of the world, and yo, I had salmon there. That shit fucked. Oh my god, it's what convinced me that I liked salmon. I just had shitty salmon before. But like now, oh my god. Good salmon, love. I just can't get a ton of it here, sadly. But you know, I don't know. I can get good catfish here, does that count? When you live in the middle of the country, it's hard to get good fish. Is the Norway the one with Hakarl? No, Hakarl is from Iceland. And that's shark, not salmon. And I've eaten Hakarl. But yeah. No, it's very interesting. Yeah. No, I had Norwegian salmon. That shit was so good. Did you know in Norway too, their McDonald's have salmon burgers? They have like salmon burgers. Like, that's a thing, right? Gosh, I need to try catfish sometimes. It's pretty good. A little muddy. It tastes a little muddy, but like it's pretty good. It's a very like meaty fish. But we can get good catfish because of the Mississippi. I've actually gone catfish fishing before. Fun Sammy fact. It was fun. Probably because it's full of mud. Yeah, they're bottom feeders. So, whoops. But I mean, they're pretty good. They're like a nice meaty fish, if that makes sense. But not like not as lean, I suppose. Yeah. Come to California, we have IKEA with blahages, seafood, and liberalism. You know, we'll see. We'll see how midterms go, and if a certain governor wins, then maybe I just will, because well, maybe. California's expensive, though. I don't have money. This time I just keep going. Also reminds me of the medical ambulance plans. True. We consider Washington. We have all that but rain. See, Washington, I would actually, I would rather go to Washington, honestly. Boston wouldn't be bad. Washington has better weather and also is cheaper. Still expensive, I know, but it's cheaper. Hey, that matters. Rain is overrated. It's cold, wet, and slippery. That's the point. Come to England. We have jellied eels and a crashing economy. Excellent, excellent, excellent. I mean, like, same, but you know. We have crashing economy at home. We don't need more.
Keep the enemy off balance. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, I actually have family on the East Coast. Go party up with those guys. Been to Boston before because of them, and like, not bad. Save me $200 to bolster the economy. Ooh, shit. Can't believe I was almost bamboozled like that. Gotta do something now that the queen's gone. God, Fang getting the shit kicked out of her. Boston. I mean, I've been to Boston before and I thought it was fine. Right? I hear it is like a good city. Oh God, getting the shit kicked. Hope, don't get the shit kicked out of you challenge. Impossible. Oh my God, they're just gunning for him. Holy shit.
Change of plan. Come on, then. Time for another approach.
There we go. Oh my God. Oh! Stop getting the shit kicked out of you. Oh my God. Yeah, I know. See, New England's also like cold too, which like, not a fan of that. Pacific Northwest is a bit more temperate. I guess I've got friends in Oregon. Washington wouldn't be bad though. We'll see if it happens. Maybe I'll just die in the Midwest. Who knows? You think the alarm would stop going off after a while? It's kind of loud. No, oh no, gender. Yeah, you know, what if I just did this? Hi, Brent. What's up? No bully. Thanks. There's a lot of bullying happening right now. Good lord, is that guy just fucking immune to slow? Fucking feels like it. I mean, look at all the neat little buffs I have. He's high up on guillotine. You can't slow him down. Wait, does Medigard heal her as she blocks? That's rad as hell. Oh, that's great. Bunny used to work for these people, right? Why is her outfit so much better? She used to not work for these people, actually. She worked for the, like... So there's, like, two divisions of the military. There's SciComm, which is, like, anti-pulse. And then there's, like, the Defense Force, which are, like, your normal military / peacekeeping unit. Lightning's like army. SciComm's like Inquisition. Does that make sense? which is basically police. Yeah, pretty much. It's like military black ops. Yeah, sort of. Doesn't make their outfits not terrible though. I mean, their outfits are still very terrible.
Easy.
But, you know. Whatevs. You know, maybe Lightning just has a passion for fashion. Don't judge her. All right. Boyo. Are there any, like, cool abilities, Veil? Oh, that's a good idea. You can wear whatever you want, but your outfit must have neon lights somewhere. Sorry, that's a requirement. Ooh, yeah, the spell's gonna be useful, actually. I'm in the game where all NPCs and military have customized fashionable outfits, but the protagonist just wears the standard issue uniform. Yes, absolutely. Sounds perfect. That's amazing. Protagonist is like, oh, I'm kind of a stickler for rules, and it's like, uh-huh? What? Really? It's like, well, you know. I'm 80% sure that's just soldier. You mean like FF7? I am slowly but surely actually getting better at killing these guys as I am leveling myself up. Some of these guys are still kind of fucking meaty though. Remember when you would like play FF10 and like just fucking start slicing and dicing through like punks? Cause you're like got good at the game and stuff. I remember that. Compare everything to FF10. I'm literally that one bitch that's like, I'm that one bitch of that one meme where it's like, I don't know, you know, like, guy who's only ever played, like, Assassin's Creed playing another video game. Well, I'm getting a lot of Assassin's Creed vibes from this game. It's like literally me with FF10. It's like, FF10 is the best, so that makes a lot of sense. It is, though. It's like the best one. Just saying. Just saying. I mean, it is a phenomenal game, truly. Love it a lot. They should make more of them. Final Fantasy games. You know, speak of the devil. Oh. Probably should save. More Final Fantasy X? They make one called 10-2, yeah, but they should do like another one. People think it's a Fortnite? Gosh, that's just like Minecraft. It's like the same thing. Crazy how that works, right? Morbius coil? There's a lot of Morbius vibes from this video game. Same. Wait, is that what you're supposed to do? Oh. Good God. I think I finally figured this out. Okay. Oh, I feel like an idiot. Well, yeah, no wonder I'm burning through my shit so fast. Use organic material to increase the multiplier. Yep. Nope. Just figured that out. You're right. That's what I should do. Oh my God, really? I'm so mad. Now that you've used several of the incentive and credit chips to upgrade things, do you want to know what you use those for? Yeah, sure, tell me. It's not like the game does. Sell credit chips for big... Son of a fucking bitch! God damn it! Fine. They didn't explain the multiplier in game. They explain that some things can be multiplied, but I'm not even sure they tell you. Yeah, oh right, fuck, that's so much money. I like lost 10,000 gil off of that. Holy shit. Well, fuck me. God damn it. I'm gonna buy Phoenix Down at least. Oh, I'm mad. I'm so mad. Ugh. I am so mad. Mad Seath Cope? Nah. Shush. Love the vibe of this place, though. Lasething out here. I am fucking Lasething out here. Fight me! I don't even know why the game lets you screw up the upgrade system. Well, fucking, the upgrade system makes infinitely more sense to me now. But God, are you kidding me? I'm mad. Are you kidding me? They just like let you toddle around with that like basically endlessly. Good lord. But okay, I feel like I have a better grasp on it now at least. Like, I was thinking with upgrade stuff, it's just like, this is like kind of terrible and it just doesn't work very well. Like, I get the idea I'm supposed to be upgrading, but like I don't have enough money to buy stuff. I don't have enough things to upgrade. Like, is that gonna change at any point? Also, very sexy of Fang to be dispelling this girl's buffs. Love that for her. Fuck yeah, God. Fang, you are just one hot bitch. You are one amazing futch lesbian. Love you.
You asked for it.
And now we just beat the shit out of her. Let's go, baby. Enemies in this metal hallway drop a lot of chips at least. That they do. Slap your ass. So we're robbing Psycom, but we are beating them up for their lunch money. It's okay though, they're super evil. They are not very nice people. They really are like the Inquisition though. That's like definitely their whole thing, is like they're basically the Pope's fucking like Black Ops squad. Does your Pope ever gain an army and like start murdering people? I want to play Crusader Kings now. I need to play Crusader Kings 3 again. I miss that game. That was fun. I need to buy it. Want me to replay them all? Hi, Bal. Not a fan of them as they are. Seduce/eat the Pope. So the seduce/eat, become the Pope, you know. Didn't the actual Pope do that at one point? What, have like a private army? Absolutely. Absolutely. Yo! Whoa, 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 whoa. Be Norse to steal the Pope's hat. That's a good idea. There we go. Good lord. Space Pope. Space Pope! Love me a Space Pope.
Time for another approach.
Why are they just healing each other? They're just like rubbing each other's asses right now. What is going on? I think the word Space Pope vibes are taken from old Barton. Could be. Space the Pope? The Pope is space? Hi, Fen.
I was just getting started.
This game should totally get a remaster upgrade. It's wild that they haven't. A remaster would be good. Yeah, they don't need to do a full remake because the game's pretty, but like, just kind of updating the camera angles and some of the controls, that would be nice. Pope on a rope.
Keep your mind on the battle.
Shout out to that Horizon remaster that's happening for some reason. Yeah, can game companies stop remastering games that came out like, what, a couple years ago and start remastering games that actually need it? Shout out to the $70 Last of Us remake they only made because of the HBO show. Shout out to me never getting that. They wouldn't remaster, people would stop buying them. Okay, see, you have a point. You have a point, Vale. But like, Ball, like, you have a point, but I don't think it's uncouth of me to say and mention, like, it's still kind of the company taking advantage of the consumer, though. Like, if they know people will just mindlessly buy shit that's not in their own best interest, I would still argue they definitely have a responsibility to, like, you know, not do that or throw away their money on that shit. Because then their, like, return on investments are also not, like, I mean, they do get a return on their investment, but it's not necessarily, like, a healthy return on their investment. You can't just keep recycling shit, right? Like, you can't just keep recycling shit because that's not going to work. You're going to run into problems eventually, whenever they come. Hello, I just released this brand new game yesterday. I have started the remaster. Exactly, Bolt. Thank you. It's been proven in recent times the most effective way to market is and make money is to piss off the consumer. I mean, that's not what's quite happening, but like, yeah. Not in this case, but like, yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, Jet Set Radio Future. Sure, yeah. I don't disagree. That it has that property? They should, like, do a thing where, like, if you own an intellectual property and you refuse to do anything with it for, like, 5 years, you should just, like, you forfeit it. And it just goes to, like, whoever else wants it next. So he has to God of War remake, the PS2 game, right? I sure hope so. But also, like, you know, Skyrim, right? Yeah, I don't know, like, I just... That's where there's gonna be a point where the games will just be downgraded just to release or remaster it a couple years later. Like copyright law, where it becomes a couple of years before it was a public domain. Yeah, sort of like that, except it's not like 150 years. It's like 5 or 10. We start trading IPs like that. I'm also making a version of this game to work on your smart fridge. Hell yeah. Either way, 13 is the only one awaiting a port of the mainline series. That's fair. Where Ubisoft has been downgrading their games for years now. True. First Horse Armor making way for all this DLC, and now remix. Well, they neglect FF13 on purpose? Well, yeah, because FF13 is just Metal Hallway Simulator. It's just Metal Hallway Simulator. It's such a bad game. When is the Zumi remaster? Well, ever I can afford surgery. That's when you'll see it. See it? That's when it'll happen. You can be like Disney and lobby your copyright into infinity. Yeah! Fuck those guys! I think FF10 is on every platform right now except PS5 and mobile. As it should be, as it should be. We own all these 200-year-old fairy tales. Screw you. We own fairy tales. You know the cultural identity of like certain groups of people? We own that now. Just the aspects of their cultural identity. Isn't that fucking insane too? Like that. Funny to like 13 when Lightning's one of their most popular characters. But Metal Hallway Simulator! Hallway Metal Simulator! Ah! People are fucking rabid about hating this game. We got Winnie the Pooh now. Good. Keep it. I do love Lightning, to be honest. Lightning is one of my favorite Final Fantasy characters. She's fucking amazing. There's probably a plaque over there's the lawyer's deck saying the mouse will never enter public domain, probably. We were talking about Edgerunners earlier. Man Studio triggered us bittersweet endings like no one else. Oh, I'm sorry, that was bittersweet? You think that was bittersweet? Bro. Edgerunners destroyed me. I cried uninterrupted for 30 minutes at the end. I'm not kidding. I literally, like, you guys have seen me cry. You guys have seen me, like, sob, right? I did that for, like, 30 fucking minutes. I pulled a fucking, like, what's a comparable thing that I cry, like, the level of tears that I shed on stream compared to the end of Edgerunners. That was, like, probably fucking, like, Field of Flowers and Ultima Thule level, right? Probably, like, that level kind of deal. Like, one of those, right? One of those. Probably, like, at that level. Fucking Graha reveal. Graha reveal. Probably one of those. Probably one of those, right? Right? Did you cry a lot when Emmett showed up in Elpis? Yes, I did. I sobbed a lot there, too. I was also very angry. But I probably sobbed harder with the Field of Flowers, with the Graha reveal. Hi, Nova. How are you? Where else did I cry really hard in? Trying to think of, like, yeah, the times I cried the hardest. Like, what are the times I cried the hardest on stream for? Cried a lot during Harishifon's death. And Mombrida's. Ooh, those are all good. The Titus Ject fight, I cried a lot during that too. In 10. I need to, like, rank my tears, like, top tiers shed. I didn't eat anything for a small energy bar in 9 hours and I'm feeling it. I haven't eaten anything today. I should eat dinner. I haven't eaten food today. I just realized that, huh? Yeah, the tear, like, I need to, like, tear my tears, yeah. Tears with Em and Elpis are equal parts anger, frustration, and happiness. Yeah. I cried a lot, but it was, like, kind of different, you know? 14 in general, for sure. Wait, what? Consume. I do need to consume. A tier list for your tears, true? Oh, Nishiki. Ooh, I cried a lot with Nishiki. Ooh, Yakuza's made me cry pretty hard, too. Yakuza, Our suffering can be a reminder for everyone else. True, Nova. You right. You absolutely right. Yeah, I cried a lot during those. Both Yakuza games. I had makeup that ran. We could use it as a ruler to measure how far the mascara dripped. You see, though, I'm not an idiot. I buy waterproof makeup because I know myself. I will make my mascara run. You guys should have seen me when I didn't have waterproof mascara and shit. It would just like crazy. Also, to be fair, too, I do most of my mascara with just my top lash. I don't always do my bottom lashes, just because I don't. Our prime doesn't exist off of Aether, and people's tears. True. Also, my eyes look really good today, don't they? They all look a good dew on them. I love makeup. Makeup's cool, by the way. Makeup's really cool. Just like, it's a fun time. But yeah. Anyway, sorry. What you're actually saying, Fry Sauce, is like, yeah. I finished Edgerunners this week, and I cried for 30 minutes at the end. Just a straight 30 minutes. I was sobbing, going through tissues, weeping the entire time. I only really have one complaint, I think, about 2 complaints about Edgerunners. Other than that, fucking like S tier anime. I do think it's probably some studios' Trigger's best work, if not their, like some of their best work, if not their best work. It's extremely good. Absolutely does justice to Cyberpunk, for sure. That ending just ripped my heart out, though. I don't want to spoil anything. I don't want to spoil anything, Echo, but that is actually one of the things I kind of have major beef with. And it's not because comfort character, it's because of legitimate problems. There's 2 characters that I have problems with. And you probably know who they are, and it's not that I had an issue with their character per se, but what they did with them. Because I was like, come on, that's just, it feels like you ran out of ideas. It feels like you ran out of time. Or so the Cyberpunk game is half as good as the Cyberpunk anime? I think it's probably about half as good. I think the Cyberpunk game is pretty good. I'll be 100% honest. I think it is a pretty good game. Is it amazing? I don't know about that. I think it's a solidly good game, though. Had writers of the game, didn't it? It had some of them, but I believe Trigger mostly handled the anime. I believe Trigger mostly handled the anime, but most of the show was written, I believe, by Trigger Studio. I think that's correct. I'm glad Trigger was adamant about Rebecca being the way she was, which is awesome. Hell yes, absolutely. Green, thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. I hope you had an absolutely great day, because my day more great. Love you so much. Welcome. How are you? We're talking about Edgerunners, the anime right now. I think the story they presented to Story Trigger said you could already do this in live action. Let us handle this. Yes. Like, Trigger was like, you're writing an action movie. You're not writing an anime. Let us write an anime. And they said, okay, and then Trigger kind of did it. Trigger wrote the script. The story is one of CD's, like, Project Rex guys. Yeah, I know they, like, worked together on it, but I know Trigger did actually, like, make a lot of changes. Which is good. Like, they did a good job. CDPR needs to capitalize on this. World is just too good to step away from it too soon. I agree, and they are. They're making another Cyberpunk games. They're making another Cyberpunk game, and they're making DLC for Cyberpunk, right? We're getting Cyberpunk DLC next year, I think. A series either follows Lucy of completely new characters, or follows either a Netrunner or a Nomad protag. I don't think they're gonna follow Lucy. I think Lucy's story is done. I kind of want it to end there too, right? I would love another series about other characters. I would love to see either a Nomad or I'd love to see a story from a Max Tac person. I'd love to see like a Max Tac perspective of the world. That'd be very cool to dive into, in my opinion. And I believe they do plan on making more anime. Like, Trigger's success, they said they're expanding Cyberpunk to other forms of media, and Trigger said this was the first anime they were doing for Cyberpunk, I believe. I'm gonna do a Netrunner build, but since Rebecca's shotgun's available, I've decided to go full Doom guy. My current build uses her shotgun. Yeah, it's great. Arasaka Academy anime? Yes, please. I don't know about that. Like a sequel in like 15 years. I hope it's done more quickly than that. I hope they learn from their mistakes. I also hope fucking CD Projekt Red gets their fucking act together. Be great. Because they are still not a great company. They fired some people, but like, still a lot of problems. Still though, the world's really interesting, and they are trying to start a lot of projects at the same time. Yup. The reception of the anime is relative. They have enough incentive to continue making more, for sure. Imagine a tense thriller type anime from the perspective of someone trying to infiltrate a corp. That would be cool, right? I'm so impressed with female V's voice. I've never heard the Cherim Lei with this type of role. Charami Lei, yeah. Her voice actress is fucking amazing. Also, hi Zaya. Was a Cyber Psycho when Max Tack as a pro tag would actually be a fulfilling a promise for me? Hell yeah. Yeah. I'm Smash was the final boss of everything. Good. Hopefully moving to Unreal Engine 5 will help their dev cycle. Hopefully. Also, yeah, hopefully they just actually turn out content, right? And not fucking explode their employees at the same time. That'd be great. But yeah, like, the world is very interesting, and Cyberpunk 2077 as a game, one of the reasons why I think I like it is because it reminds me of one of the old sim games. It reminds me of, like, an actual RPG game. It's not all the way there, but it's the most New Vegas a game has been in a very long time. It's the most Fallout New Vegas a game has been in an incredibly long time. We just don't get video games like that anymore. We just don't get actual RPGs. And, like, Cyberpunk's, like, the closest thing we've had in years, honestly. Which is really, really nice. Unreal 5 Plus better employee management? That's the dream. That is the dream. Absolutely. Yep. I'm hoping. Yeah. Go watch Edgerunners if you haven't. It's 10 episodes, each like 24 minutes. Very, very good. Phenomenal anime. Even if you don't like anime, go watch it. It's very, very good. It's very, very, very good. And if you want to try Cyberpunk 2077, you certainly can. Solid game. Maybe pick it up on sale. But it's pretty solid. I like it a lot. Like Cyber Psychosis is so prevalent in the anime, the game is supposed to have more to have it be prevalent, but I definitely could see random NPCs on the street just turning psycho, for sure. Also, that, like, it was very prevalent in the anime because that was the point of the anime, right? Like, that was one of the major themes of the anime, right? They focused on that. Also, there's a lot of really interesting theories about cyber psychosis, because I've done some digging in the game, and I have a really big theory about how it happens that I believe the anime supports. And I'm not kidding. I binged the whole season in a day. Nice. I want to stay at your house, infinite repeat. Hell yeah. It's such a good song. It's also so sad. Yeah, I did some digging in the game and I squints. So I think I can, oh yeah. Sasha straight out of Ghost in the Shell. Hell yeah. The mission for Regina that deals with cyber psychosis. I've been getting cyber psychos. I've been doing that. I also have a girlfriend in the game too, which is great. Big part of the pen and paper, so it's no surprise that they have a lot of details for the anime. Yeah, for sure. And seeing Sophie from Mars YouTube video made some compelling points about cyber psychosis being allergies for both working oppression and class oppression and dysphoria. Sounds super interesting. I want to read it. My thing, like my hashtag theory about it is, like for me is cyber psychosis is actually, terrifyingly is, not actually people just going crazy. It's not actually people going crazy. It's literally an issue with people fucking with your heads. It's like net runners and corporations and AI and that bullshit. It is not people just losing their mind. It is... It's worse, honestly. Oh, did you nab Judy? Karatse-me. I sure did, and... Oh, the scene in the cabin with Judy is... Whew! Ha! It's something. It's great. One for an ice swim, huh? Yeah, something like that. I also met the male romance option, and he sucks. He's terrible. Like, I like my boyos too, but like, not him. Not him. Not him. No, Rivers. Yeah, I mean Rivers, yeah. Too many dev resources allocated to Pan Am. Too much Pan Am resources. Who I can't even romance because she's straight. Boo. Now Judy's great, love her though. So missing one quest. The starter set for Cyberpunk RPG will probably get the full book. Yeah, I kind of want to get the full book too. I want to run a game of Cyberpunk. If River wasn't a cop, I'd like it more. Yeah. Yeah. And I know he's like his personal quest is fucked. Holy shit. Oh my god. That was needs more dating sim. Yeah, Cyberpunk needs more dating sim, agreed. Yeah, he like yeah, he's okay. He's kind of nice, and he's kind of all like, huh, I'm a bad boy. And it's like, but you're a cop. And he's like, but I'm a bad cop. But like bad at doing my job, kind of like, not bad in like, okay, wait, no. Like bad at like being a cop, right? More like vigilante justice, and it's like, I get where you're going, but like still, and he's like, yeah, also, I have like 2 quests compared to everybody else's like dozen. And we're like, yeah, they really skipped out on time on you. And he's like, yeah, sure did. Also got this weird eyeball. He's okay. Well, now you're spot on, hell yeah. Judy's the best. Judy's fucking great. God, I love her. She's such a sweetie pie. Mi calabacita. Like, oh, that's so cute. It's like, calabawata? It's like, never mind. Good night. XD face. She literally texts XD faces. Let me date Hanako. Yeah, I can't date fucking, Takimura. I can't date Takimura, then what's the point? I can't date my out-of-touch DILF friend. What's the point? Psychos are caused by over-combat augmentation. They only have one answer to problems, so it usually feels good, but they've killed somebody and they care about, so they feel horrible, but the Augs say, good job, and it spirals. I disagree with you, because I do know what you're talking about. However, there's multiple sources that actually, like, multiple sources in the game that argue against that. And there's some proof to that, too. Like, the augmentations certainly don't help, but my fucking hashtag conspiracy theory literally is that it's all a fucking front. Like, they say, of course they would say something like that, right? But the augmentation loop, it just makes you more vulnerable to things like netrunners and other people to start fucking with your head without you even realizing it. And if you do the Perales quests, you literally see that happening. You can literally follow that step by step in what's happening. That technology and people absolutely exist. And fucking 9 times out of 10, cyber psychos are almost always like strategic in a sense. And even with edgerunners, we see that with David too. Just saying. The Perales quests are really good. I'm doing them now. I'm not finished with them, but I'm doing them right now. Like, Takimura's got a lot on his plate though, but he's a DILF. But DILF! DILF! The Perales quests are really, really fucking good. They're so fucking good. Oh my god. Yeah. Is that ever explained why Smasher seems immune to it? It's because they don't need to control him. That's why. Like, that's the reason. Is because the people that are fucking with you, Arasaka, right, corporation, they don't need to control him. They just made a deal with him and he's like, I'm happy to do this. So there's no need for him to go cyber psychosis because they don't need to control him. He just does what they want. Because he's fine killing people. See, like, there's so many things that support this theory. I'm not kidding. Yeah, the Psycho thing was explanation for gameplay mechanics that got retconned to be an in-universe like propaganda in it. Sort of. It's my theory. It's my theory about it, and other people's too. It's not just mine. True, there's also the quick hack which you gave that's literally just cyberpsychosis. Exactly! Like, the technology is literally right there in our faces. Yeah, Smasher's always, like, struck me as the type who doesn't get to be hung up on the how and why just as long as he gets to be the most deadly thing in the room. Yeah. Literally, Smasher is just happy to start fucking murking people, and Arasaka just gives him a bankroll to do it, so he's happy, right? Look, it's all of them, but they're present in 2020 as well, but the actual therapy available accounts to psychotherapy to prevent going out of control. Sure. In the tabletop, you actually need to get regular therapy if you get ogged past a certain point. That's nice. I know you're talking from a tabletop perspective, I'm more so talking from like a game and anime perspective, but that's fair. Ghost in the Shell is very good, yes. Cyberpsychosis in 2077 and Edge Runner could be completely different than what it is in pen and paper. And that's kind of the point I'm getting at, yeah. I think they are, right? Like that's kind of what I'm pushing towards. I remember he was like, you look like a cut of fuckable meat, and I was like, good lord. Yeah, he's like, the first scene you see Smasher in, you're just like, awful, scary, and terrible. They do a great job of making him just very, very, very terrible. And TT version was introduced as a power cap to players. Sure, it's a mechanic, right? But we're applying it to in-game lore, right? There's dysphoria and other stuff to be expected from losing limbs, but while psychosis comes across as more like but after a while, psychosis comes across as prosthetics bad. Exactly, right? Which is why I'm trying to like talking about it, right? I immediately wanted to kill Smash the moment I saw him. Yup, they do a great job of motivating you to hate him. It's great. You totally could do that, Bones. You could do that. Like the guy in the extremely trapped house in the Badlands, have him there. I also like the theory that Smasher knows you're hiding when you steal the chip. Yeah, I've seen that too. I've seen theories of that, like Takamura and Smasher both know you're there, but like Yorinobu doesn't, right? Yep, that Smasher knows you're in the room because he stares right at you but does nothing because you're not worth it. Yeah. Remember, Smasher, he wants like an actual fight. He's kind of like Okay, he's like a worse version of Xenos, actually. He's like a more terrible version of Xenos, where like, he's not gonna kill you if there's no point in killing you and if you're not in his way, right? If you're in his way, he'll totally kill you. But if you're not worth it, then he has no beef with you. One of my favorite quotes in Edge Runner is from Smasher, which is just, "Who the fuck are you?" At fucking Faraday. That's great. Spiral type versus sabotage type? Definitely possible. So what you're saying is Mecha Xenos is possible. Xenos without the philosophy and just the murders. Yes, correct. Literally Xenos without the whole like, thrill of battle, blah blah blah, humanism, and it's more like just kill. Kind of acknowledges David at the end there too. He does. Which I've seen theories about David's about like the end too with David and Smasher. Again, I don't want to spoil shit though. I don't want to spoil things. If that makes sense.
Attention all crew, code green, repeat, code green. Security forces stand by. Hostile forces on board, code green.
There's a bug.
Get up, you're being moved. On your feet, scum. You too.
Go Vanille!
Alright, time to split. Not run. There's a difference.
Gotcha.
Fucking, she's got a gun. Vanille just like, ah! Love that for her. Love a pink-haired girl with a gun. We should give pink-haired women guns.
Do I deserve to escape?
What? You'd rather die?
What?
Because that's gotta scare you. Scares me. Scares me so much. I think I might die of fright. So, I push myself to live even harder. I can just imagine Dodge laughing at me talking this nonsense. Right now, I'd do anything to see that smile. Stay positive, right?
Saz. That's so sweet. That's so sweet, though. Like, oh, God, he's so good. I love him. So glad he's alive. Daz is gonna be so surprised when he wakes up to find out that he's got a new older sister. True. Also, Fang is gonna be real surprised to find out that Vanille has that. Fang's gonna be real surprised to find out that she has a new father-in-law. Like, who's this? And Vanille's like, my dad. And Fang's like, oh shit, wait. Nice to meet you, sir. Oh, I need to upgrade these two. Oh God, they have so much. Yeah, one for defenders. Thing, she call you dad, but she calls me wait. Fang, don't do that. No. You're just saying that because you want a free gun. Am I? Am I? Maybe. You don't know that. You don't know that for certain. Look at how happy they look. They're having so much fun right now. Yeah. Ha ha ha. They, sure are. I like the jazz music. This is great.
We're not lost, are we?
A little bit. My mind once said a smile better suits a hero. What's with these goopy boys? How did you fucking see me? God damn it. Put a sign on his head, he sees all. Does he? Right, he's got a 4th bar now, too. Didn't realize that. What's on Saz is so busted on big enemies. It definitely is. Ow. Saz, did you combine those into a fucking bigger gun? Because that's cool. Do that more. He did! That's cool as hell! Do that more! That's sick as hell. It's like Lightning doing the backflip with her gun. Using the backflip to like, and then shooting in midair. That's so cool. See, you know, Vanille, why do you have to moan like that? Also, what's the deal with the Dominatrix lady? There's nothing subtle about it. It's honestly kind of just ruins the scenes. Oh, the one lady being a clear, blatant Dami fetish? So what if I told you? Now, okay, well, you know, Garaka, I'm so glad you noticed that. Now, what if I gave you a Feminism 101 in video games? Sure, she's got a writing crop for fuck's sake. Yes, she does, doesn't she? Now that you've noticed this, you should go through some of your favorite video games and start looking at female characters in them. It's really bad. But you know. Nah, I mean, it's obviously somebody's blatant fetish, but like, whatever. I don't know. I've seen more egregious things.
Watch and learn, kid.
Nice.
Why do they always have to make these things more complicated than they need to be?
Good guess. You mean like every game? You mean like in every game the armor they? Yeah, I mean that's a good example. But I mean just like in video games in general. Like it's something you see a lot, and I mean a lot.
Follow the old man's lead.
Hyper egregious one is the second Prince of Persia.
You got this, Vanille.
I've never played it, but like, I don't know. You see it a lot in like all types of video games. I'm trying to think of like another good example. Oh, hey. Open sesame. Warrior Within, I don't know what that is either. Introduced by an ass shot. Nice. That sounds about right.
Watch and learn, kid.
And she stands like Ivy. Oh god. From like Soul Calibur, right? That Ivy?
We got this, Vanille. Watch and learn, kid.
You know, that's another thing too. Maybe this is just like, maybe this is just like my own internal battle, but like, you got this music playing in his head nonstop? Hell yeah. But like, maybe this is my own internal thoughts, but like, I've not actually tried his new summon. I should. I haven't tried Brunhilde yet. I forgot about that. I forgot I could do that. Thank you for reminding me. Royal Armlet, what's that? That'll be something to give to Fang later. Oh, they saw me. God damn it. What was I gonna say? Actually, what if I summon it right now?
I summon Brunhilde!
Fucking Shaz, he's so dramatic.
There you are. About time you showed up.
He's so dramatic, oh my god. The pose.
Put me behind the wheel.
I fucking love the the mecha like Power Ranger-esque kind of like
That's right.
transformations these guys all have.
Eidolons, start your engines.
Very Sentai showy and it's kind of fun.
Time to wrap this up. Come on. Oh yeah!
And he just falls over. Oh, and the Eidolon waves. That's cute. Oh, that's really cute, actually. Just kind of like waves at the end and he's like, okay, bye. Brunhilde doesn't even catch him. Oh yeah, nope.
Like this thing's gonna keep us out.
Fucking great. He just flops down and Brunhilde's like, peace.
Code purple. I repeat, code purple. Security breach. All units on alert. Code purple.
Looks like we ain't the only ones cleaning house. Could be Lucy.
Could be Fang.
Could be your girlfriend.
Let's go get rescued.
If they don't kiss, I'll be pissed.
No, not this time. For once in my life, I am going to save her.
All right, now you're talking. Let's go.
Oh yeah, 12 vials of murky ooze, hell yeah.
What's it mean?
Means we're doing our job. Making a lot of SciComm guys nervous.
I love her.
Who are they fighting?
Vanille.
Fang, please, please,
Let's hurry
run.
up. Vanille's waiting.
Like, how are you not supposed to interpret this as romantic? You know? They seem to be really good friends. Yeah, friends. Just gals being pals. Listen to me, they're just roommates. Bullshit. They better kiss at the end of this. If they don't, I'll be pissed. Roommates who share the same bed. As friends are known to do. Absolutely. It's a lot of ass smacking I'm doing. Even back then, a lot of players found it really hard pressed to find it seen as anything but romantic. Yup. Sure slowed them the fuck down. Our fucking bar fire is great too, love that. Wish they would turn the fucking siren off though, that would be great. You know, this would have been a good time to use my summon, but I did just fucking blow my bar up. These bots have an interesting color scheme. I made that joke earlier. I'm like, transgender robot Vikings? Huh? Old cash room with a siren? Yup. Absolutely. I think Keeper of the Lake still has it, doesn't it? Not sure how this robot is a trans Viking, but the designs are different. Look, sometimes you fight transgender robot Vikings, I guess. You guys ever have your mother text you in the most terrifying fucking way possible? Like, sorry, my mother just sent me a text message. Love her, she's great. She's fantastic. But, like, she sends me the most scary text messages. Like, like she's asking me to like grab her a book because I work with books, right? And she just fucking says, need book, ... Nothing to see here, ... by the author, ... Like, why? Mom, what does that mean? Mother, why do you do this? Why? Love her dearly. She sends terrifying text messages. Oh, you know, ... Like,
New strategy. You asked for it.
good lord. Parents have a way of using it. Yeah, they fucking use ellipses so goddamn much. It's a fucking nightmare.
New strategy.
Like, good lord. Chill.
Eat this. Cheers.
They really do be out here doing that shit. Well, like, what is it with like Gen Xers and just not knowing how to text like that, right? Like, you got your boomers, and your boomers are gonna be like, technology Satan, I'll just have my granddaughter do it, right? And like Gen Xers are like, oh, I know how to send a text message. Let me be terrifying. Like, that's like a thing. Can't tell if I'm in trouble having a normal conversation, right? Like, what is it about, like, the language of, like, Gen Xers, like, the fucking, like, dialogue there, that there's, like, a disruption? Because, like, millennials and Gen Zers and, like, Gen Alpha, like, the more, like, techie generations, we all know how to, like, text, right? We all know that there's, like, a type of, like, dialect that you speak, right? But like that's not the same in not the same with God, this game is loud. Not the same with like Gen X. I wonder why. I don't know, if you guys got any theories, throw them at me. Be an interesting like communication study. Same.
Nothing I can't handle.
Bugs, bugs, bugs.
Thank you.
Oh, does your dad do that? That sounds awful. Hey, what the fuck? Hey, yo, what the fuck is this? Fang, please keep holding. Please keep holding on, Fang. Please keep tanking. We need it. I grew up in an era of pagers and number pad typing. But the ellipses, why the ellipses though? Like they have their own type of dialect. Like where did they get it from? What happened? They're perceived as their own separate form of communication. As a result, they tend like they're sending a postcard. Oh, or more commonly to replicate speech, awkward pauses included. Really? They include pauses instead of just using periods? That's like insanely specific. And as if to replicate speech, awkward pauses, millennials and Gen Z grew up in Texas, so we understand its own form of communication with a separate dialect. I'm in the cups of the X and Gen millennials, and only managed to get grips with my own smartphone when I started ADHD medication. Suddenly had tons of focus. Huh. But like, I don't mean it like that though. Like, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about what Nova's talking about. I'm talking about like an actual type of dialect, like a real method and dialect and pattern of talking, like a type of speech, right? So the ellipses are for, they're trying to convey spoken pauses in a medium that doesn't really allow for such. Which I guess would make sense when you think about it, because like my mom's saying like, need book. Well, she says, need book. Nothing to see here. By by so-and-so. But the thing is, like, this is a type of communication. It's like writing a letter. You honestly, with a letter, wouldn't fucking just say, need book, spaces, right? Like, you'd put a period, right? And that's kind of what it is, right? A lot of people in text include us if they have that they have in their head while they're typing. I mean, I do that, yeah, but that again, that's not what I'm talking about. Like, this is different. I understand that, like, people, I know the form often shortens, so they want to, the ellipses are there to imitate that more info. But just use a period, because it's writing. Dying for some ice cream. Cause like even so, like it's interesting. I'm not trying to be critical. I'm just trying to like articulate that it's like different, right? It's a completely different way of doing that. Type out a bunch of multiple, probably because like us older people learned texting when we only had phone buttons that had to press the same button multiple times to type out one letter. But it's more effort. It's more effort than just doing a period and a space. It's more buttons. Here's like at the end of info, it's like saying that here's the gist, but there's more info, but I'm trailing off. But commonly written English doesn't allow for, like, that's not how it works. Alright, then you get an awkward mashup. Like, where they understand that texting is a separate form of communication, but still don't know the dialect in the same way that you might know that other dialects of English. Doesn't make sense. It doesn't make it easy to speak the dialects you didn't grow up with. That makes perfect sense, Nova. That makes perfect sense. Like, and that's what I'm like trying to talk about, is like, it's different, right? It's not just, oh, they're writing like they would write a letter, because they're not. Or like, oh, they don't know how to text, because they do. It's like a completely different dialect they have versus like other people. You'll see this sometimes with like memes and like meme language. Gen Zers definitely have a different sort of meme lingo than millennials do, but that's blurred together a lot. Like that is very much blurred together a lot too, right? Especially because millennials and Gen Z folks are so close in like proximity to each other, right? They're so close in like experiences. My mom almost set a separate text for every sentence / question. Hey Sam, we just got home. How are you doing? No. That's fair, Oni. I got you. Also, I am well, Mr. G. How are you? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, that's my guess. No, I mean, I think you're right, Ed. It's just like a completely different thing. Was there drug dealers with pages? Fair. I mean, that makes sense, Sarah. It does. I'm just like, it's interesting. If she has a clarifying question, the previous will get each own as a separate text message. Turkey weekend over here, so I spent the day with mom. Oh, Canada, right? Yeah, Fuck, what's dinner? Oh, no. Oh my god, no. No, I knew this. I know the word for this. Papa. Ugh. What the fuck is dinner? Come on, you got this. I know, I'm trying to think. Because I was gonna say like, like, did you help like prepare the food? Did you help make the food? Or like, did you have a good dinner? Did you have a good like Thanksgiving, right? I was gonna say something like that, but I forgot what dinner means. It's gonna be like tu es, tu es va. Fuck! What's dinner? Aujourd'hui? No. No, that's aujourd'hui like, no, that's fucking, it's like today. Right? Yeah, that's today. Starts with an S. Manger? No, that's eat, right? I think. It's like consume. I'm asking like, was your dinner good? It would be tu es va. Manger, eat, yes. I'm not saying that though, I'm saying like, did you have a good dinner? Did you? Because mange, manger, mange, fuck. Mange, like to eat, consume. Bien bon? No, I'm not talking about bien or bon. I mean, dinner. The word for dinner. Food, dinner. Fuck, I know this word. Starts with an S. Sierra? No, that's fucking, that's sister. Super? Supper. No! That's not it! So many. Super? That's not right, is it? Dinner? Fuck, I'm looking this up. I'm mad. Oh, no, you're right, because it's déjeuner. I was thinking of fucking déjeuner. Okay, I'm sorry. Techno as it is, yeah. I love super. Yeah. I'm Ontarian, I don't even speak French. French for dinner? Sorry, just get back to chat. Déjeuner. I was thinking of déjeuner, but that's lunch. Or is that breakfast? No, that's lunch. Okay, it means lunch and breakfast. Okay, that's déjeuner's close enough. All right. Dinner equals lunch. Oh, tu as sama déjeuner. Petit déjeuner is breakfast. Is it petit déjeuner? Déjeuner? That's close. I'm close enough. Tu es a troll. Fucking merde? Man, is that? Now, how do you say fuck you in French? Isn't it like merde? Merde tu? I think? No, that's not right. The thing same as the only meal I didn't have with my mom was breakfast. Merde is shit? Merde. Sorry, French is an interesting language. It's, I'm proud to say that, like, I feel like I actually know a good bit of it. Ah, yeah, Automod picked that one up. A religious connotation. Yeah, even Automod caught that one. Hell yeah, then you know it's real. Peut-être faire peut-être? That's right. Dot dot dot. Still mad. See, I knew that shit. Now I'm gonna just go fuck yourself. Va te faire for foot? That's right? Is that right? Makes sense. I don't know what resist pain is, but I'm scared of it. Speaking of which, actually, I have to pee, so I'll be right back. But, there's a lot of Canadian French is slang anyway, so it doesn't translate especially well. Yeah, that doesn't help. I'm also, like, I'm learning, like, Parisian French from, like, Quebec. From some Quebec folks. So that's interesting. It's very interesting. Anyway, I'll be right back. So, 1, 2, 3. BRP. A bientôt. I'm back. My hair's all messed up. Anyway. Oh, thank you. There we go. Perfect. Yes, Bones, regional differences in language. So FanFest July 23rd, you gonna go? I don't know if I've got the money to, my friend. With a knee injury? Asking if he's supposed to consider saying. That shit funny at my injury. Viva Las Vegas. What's the word for poor in French? Probably reserve a hotel room now for FanFest, probably. I'd really like to go to, I just like Pav. Oh, like Popper. Yeah, no, I don't think I got the money to go. Or at least I don't as of right now. I mean, I might in July next year, I don't know. Your girl just needs more cash, honestly. Man. I am so sorry for you, Ed. That is kind of funny, though. Poor guy. Where are you Canadian then? Yeah. I am enjoying 13 a lot so far. 18? Final Fantasy 18? No. Yeah, I'm enjoying 13 quite a lot. Hi, Larry. It's very good. I love my space opera. Are you a time traveler? Tell me, is it good though?
You're nothing.
Thanks.
Tell me, does the Final Fantasy series eventually start putting women in their games again? I would like to know. Never. No. In Japan, so all right. No, we're not gonna do that. We're all right. No. Real talk. We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna say that. Yes, I am well aware that Japan does not always treat women with a great deal of respect. However, I don't think Americans or people in the West really get a lot of places to criticize that. Throwing a lot of stones from a glass house. Talked about this. This comes up a lot, and I've had to explain it a lot of times. But I really genuinely hate blaming issues of like feminism or women in games on just Japan. It's just Japan, right? Like it gets targeted so harshly, and I don't think that's fair. Now, is there legitimate like societal and like cultural issues with Japan? Yeah, of course there is. There's some right here too. In fact, a lot actually. Especially when you consider like Square Enix and a lot of its Final Fantasy series are very English and Westernized as well. There's a lot of people, part of a lot of teams that, you know, are not necessarily culturally cohesive as a unit. So quite frankly, I just don't think it's a good excuse. I think it's a larger like issue in the gaming industry, in my opinion. And we're letting a lot of people get away with a lot of shit, and we're putting a lot of blame on a lot of other people. And I keep thinking there's no bias, but you are correct. Even up here, there's a ton of bigotry. There is. Like, and that's like the problem is like, even in like, you know, you can live in some place like, I don't know. Oh, what is fucking this? Yeah, you know, like, we commonly, or like a common thing to do with like JRPGs or just video games in general, like anything that's made by Japan, we just like sweep any problem under like, well, it's Japan. They hate women over there and the gays and you know, people of color, blah blah blah. And like it's incredibly disingenuous to say that, especially when we have the exact same problems right here. And also I feel like it kind of erases the fight of trying to like do right by like the fight those people in that country are making against sort of those more oppressive systems, right? Like it feels like it just doesn't give them credit because it's just like, oh well, that whole society, whole country, got all sorts of problems. Like, well, it's just not really true. Like, yeah, there's societal issues, but like it's not examining it in the right way. So many Western studios have that fucking fanboy tech bro culture. It's not just them. It's not just a Japanese issue, for sure. Like, it's an issue with like society, but also like especially gaming. Like the gaming industry is real bad at this, but like, you know, fucking, if you want a good tech example, look at fucking Musk. How many fucking weird Americans or even Europeans will defend the fuck out of that guy for fucking anything he does? But like, you know, you get like some like Japanese folks who like basically do similar shit, and like now it's like, oh, Japan, right?
And I was just getting started.
But we rarely blame that on like we rarely blame that stuff on a societal level anywhere else. We just like write it off as like, oh, Japan's being Japan again. It's like, nah, like we shouldn't do that. And sorry, I'm not trying to lambast you. I apologize if it feels that way. Wow, there's a lot of shit here. Apologize if it feels that way. I'm just like continuing the topic. I'm not trying to like rail anyone right now. I must have missed the conversation trigger. It doesn't matter. The exact trigger of it doesn't necessarily matter, but I made a joke about like seeing Final Fantasy in the future and being like, did they ever put women in it? And it kind of like evolved into this, right? Did they ever put women in this game again? It'd be nice if they did. It's like because like, that's even a thing. Like look at this game. FF13 has a bunch of women in it. In fact, 50% of the main party is women. That's crazy. That's so good. That's so good. And then look at like FF14 or FF15 or FF16. Like all of the games after it. Like all of them just don't have good ratios of women. Or even good female characters for the most part. Like, you know, it's so weird. We went backwards. And like, why? For what? What's the point? You know? So that's my little angry rant coming out. But yeah, no, it's okay. Like I'm not trying to lambast anyone in particular. I just this triggered a thing for me, and I feel the need to talk about it anytime it comes up because it comes up a lot. But that's because I play JRPGs a lot, right? $15, you mean? 15 Ed, right? Yeah. No, 15. I mean, 15's a mess for a multitude of reasons. It feels almost like even disingenuous to like attack it from like a perspective of not having enough women in it, when like 15 has so many issues with everything else too. Still mad about Luna? Oh, you should be. Don't want to linger on the subject? Oh, you're fine. I would happily rant about the historical issues of sexism in studios like Blizzard, Riot, or Ubisoft at the drop of a hat. You would be welcome to. You would be so welcome to. But yeah, no, honestly, like, it's annoying. I think Square just listened to the wrong people when it came to 13 feedback. See, but like, that kind of doesn't make sense though, right? Like, because like 13 was popular. It got 2 sequels. It got 2 sequels. Like, clearly it could sell. You know? Like... I don't... It just had a really overblown, weird sort of hate campaign rallied against it. I definitely agree with that. Yeah, like I'm sure we can probably even just look up the financial information on this. I'm sure it's not true that like it financially did poorly. Maybe some public perceptions are not great, but like again, I just don't.
New strategy. Come on then.
It just seems to be accepted as bad just by so many people not giving it a chance. It's weird. Yeah. I think it's one of those things where like everyone went over hard in Japan. The point of like to the point Lightning was like the face of Louis Vuitton campaign ad. No, yeah, no, like I hear that a lot. That like 13 was super popular in Japan. People loved Lightning. People loved 13. But then like 10 years later, all the shit you see, at least in English in the West here, is talking about how fucking bad 13 is. Which, like, is just bullshit. So maybe an appeal to, like, West, you know, actually... Lightning has so much character development, that's just not true. No, okay, thought. Brain thought for you here, as you watch all the enemies dance on the screen. What if it's to appeal to like different audiences or like non-native audiences? Because like 15 in particular, right? 15 was very, very American, right? Like it takes place in like an America-like area, right? It's like the West, right? And what if the like some of the American discussions that were being had around Final Fantasy were just so critical of women? That's kind of one of the reasons why. Like, that make a lot of sense.
Well, hello there. Hashtag Kenobi.
Hi Storm, how are you? How's it going? How's you beautiful face? Thank you so much for the 7 months. You're doing 3 + 4 = 7. 7 minutes to discover. That's kind of bloggers. Oh, I'm sure, but that dominates a lot of like discussion about 13, at least again in English in the West. Also, like Snow is right there. If you need a gamer dude relatable character, he's right there. 15 appealing to Westerners is entirely possible. Seems like it, right? And even like 16 seems very like medieval European, right? Snow respects women too much to be relatable, I think. No! No! You're right, but no! Damn. Shit.
New strategy. Come on then.
15, then FF13 versus was always very modern and Western even before 13 came out. But I mean, remember, 15 was in development for like 10 years. I mean, people complain that like Lightning is like Cloud, and that's completely not true. Lightning is a somewhat stoic protagonist. That's certainly true. She's not like Cloud, though. Cloud says like all of 5 words. Cloud is emotionally stunted, barely talks, and has virtually no leader capabilities. Well, like, Lightning is very much, very leader-like, right? She's constantly taking command of situations that she needs to, and constantly talking and constantly formulating plans, and like having realizations about herself and about others, and like it's ridiculous, in fact. Hope is great. I love Hope. I think he's a fantastic character. I like the entire cast. I think Hope's a really good character. I especially like how him and Lightning relate to each other too. They have a lot in common. And like they bond really quickly over that. People remember Cloud from the PS1 era, who also gets confused for Squall in FF8. Yeah, I was about to say, I doubt PS1 Cloud was that extremely different than Remake Cloud. You know. That was really Squall's trait. I've heard that too. Cool. But yeah, Lightning's like an extremely charismatic leader who talks a lot. Like, they're both soldiers. That's true. That much is true, but like, is that your entire basis for your argument? Cloud puts up a tough act, but it's an act. Lightning is 100% genuine, yes. Lightning is a very genuine character. Doesn't mean like Cloud's dishonest. I mean, Cloud's dishonest with himself. I can say that. That's definitely true. He is not honest with himself. Lightning's a genuinely sort of assertive, take-charge person that Cloud pretends to be. Yeah, I would completely agree with that, yeah. Hey, spoilers, I'm gonna play 8 eventually. Mark my words. You also feel like Cloud's a bit of a dork considering some of the stuff he says? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I am told I will need a very specific guide when I play FF8. And I believe people. Nope. Goodbye. That was the way he is for emotional, psychological reasons. That we see he and Lightning aren't the same character. The devs meant when they said they looked to Cloud for inspiration was the cool element. Believe that, yes. They said they looked at Cloud for inspiration. Yeah, they have a similar face intentionally, but remake Cloud's model took Noctis's face slightly altered at the same time. So not like they still don't do that. Correcte mundo. If you don't play 8 in a specific way, the purists are gonna riot. I mean, people hate it when I do anything in video games, so like, it's fine.
We've lost the intruders.
That means we're code yellow. No, wait. Code blue? If we were orange, that would mean...
The escapees made it through! They're entering the engine room!
No. Damn the sea.
Intruders located! They're on the weather deck, starboard side.
Make it rain.
Desperate times demand flexibility. Code White.
Power's down. What's going on?
The colors, what do they mean? What if Code White's got something to do with, like, Eden? See that. This character sure is a character. They are sure a character. Playing FF8 with a guide is perfectly fine, to be honest. It's really confusing. Yeah, I'm going to. Resigned if people play multiple times, yeah. Yes, but imagine that, but worse. I mean, like I said, people hate everything I do in video games anyway, so like, I'm not really all that, I'm not gonna be all that broken up about it. Cause like I said, I am, people just don't like it. Shit. Perfect. There's nothing wrong with the Lightning having Cloud's face. It's not a sin to be attractive. True. I know you can go to a 3 times XP bonus, but I definitely don't have the materials to do that right now. I feel like I do remember that you finished 9, right? That was a challenging one, but loads of fun. No. I apologize, but 9 is my least favorite. I didn't like it at all. Well, I guess I shouldn't say that. I have a lot of issues with 9, like a lot of them. I liked, like, the first part of it, I guess. But like, 9's probably my least favorite Final Fantasy right now. I know it's very near and dear to a lot of people's hearts, but like, yeah, Yeah, the story's fun, parts of it, but like the gameplay's not the best. But I also don't want to like drag it through the mud if anyone really likes it too. Because I don't want to. Yeah, I know. I try not to do that unless people want me to. Like if you want me to explain what I don't like about it, I certainly can. But as I said, I try not to be on people's parades. Having an emo instead of just with Cloud issue of just being a cool emo. True. I really see much more hate than I did since you started 13, so maybe 8 will be fine. Yeah. I think a lot of the reason why is like people that are actually gonna look. Like I think a lot of people that are actually interested in seeing FF13 like played or streamed are fans, people who actually like it, right? So they're not gonna be mean to people, right? If you want to talk about like the most disrespectful Final Fantasy fans, it's definitely the 14 fans. But there's also a fuckload of them, so, you know, give and take. Sorry for stuttering. You're not stuttering, you're all good. You are completely fine. I played all the way through 9. I didn't like it, but I know a lot of people do. If you want me to explain why, I certainly can, but I also don't need to. Which is the Final Fantasy, you know, I don't know. Part of me hopes they actually continue like making Final Fantasy because it is a good series. At least it's very fun. Currently playing through 12 myself. Love the 4 times fast forward feature. Nice. I really enjoyed 9, but I can accept there'll be others who absolutely hate it. As an FF fan, I've seen it all. Everyone has their own taste. No need to be protective. Yeah, that's fair. We'll talk bad about 8 and 13, but there's plenty of fans, for sure. I didn't get to watch 9 on stream. It is on my YouTube channel. Nova, all of my 9 VODs are on YouTube, every single one. My whole playthrough's there. So, and that's at all of you guys. If you're interested and want to see how I go through the game, you can watch it. Like, it's all there on YouTube. Might be worth some of it. Just so then as one of the last has been a collective delusion. People don't want to admit about everyone having their own favorites. There are people who just like 7 and 10 despite them being the popular ones. Sure. Right? Deus Ex promised me Final Fantasy 27. True, Deus Ex did, didn't they? 3 hours to spare. I'll see about catching up. Yeah, I mean, honestly, just podcast it, because I feel like that's what a lot of those are good for. I keep watching FF10 VOD over and over, haha. FF10 VODs are good. The FF10 playthrough was fantastic. Love that one. Yeah. I mean, if you want me to, like, describe why I didn't like 9, I can. I will attempt to be as respectful as possible about it. Because, again, it's a good thing. Taken by a series of books, RIP. Yikes. Oh, this is probably gonna kill me, yeah? We'll see. probably gonna die. See if I can come back from this. Can I do this? There we go. Hey, I did it! Nice.
Not part of the plan.
Just look what happened to Disco Elysium. Yeah, rough. Kind of a bummer, but I did it. Hoping to get it done and over with, and hoping 3 will be better for me. Hopefully. I hear a lot of those older Final Fantasy games can have a lot of issues. But, yeah. The thing that, like, I guess to be brief, like, the reason, my biggest, like, gripe with FF9, and I think this is a gripe that I have, and I probably will have with a lot of the older games, it's like, there's just a lot of, like, horrifically archaic gameplay, that, like, I don't know, might not be what everyone wants to hear per se, but like, as we all know, I am a Zoomer, and I am used to a certain level of like video game. Right? I'm used to like a certain level of like game. Or I don't have a good tolerance for a lot of bullshit that they put in a lot of older games. I just don't. I don't have the tolerance. I don't have the patience for it. Nor are they good decisions. Like I would make an argument like I would make an argument about like 9, for example, that like its gameplay is just bad. It's just simply not good. Because like we have the foresight of being in the future nowadays, where like we know that like there's kind of better ways to do things. There's a reason ATB games kind of died out, right? But like
We got this, Vanille.
it's also just like a general thing of like there's like a reason why we started doing certain things in video games. Like, just a very basic example, subtitles. Being able to edit the volume levels of the background music, the dialogue, sound effects, like, you know, things like that. There's certain decisions that have been made that are like, yeah, these are actually genuinely speaking, pretty good decisions. Like, and I think that applies to a lot of that older gameplay too, in my opinion. And a lot of folks might disagree, but a lot of them, in fact, I think practically all of them, are people who grew up playing those games, which honestly, they already know what to do, or they have an idea of what to do with the game. But if you're coming into it without any of that prior knowledge, it's just not good. It's just not intuitive. And that's, you know, that's kind of my take on it. Have you had the chance to play Chrono Cross? Nope, have not. Phoenix down, I will take that one. But like, yeah, that's kind of where a lot of it comes from. Also, like, I guess to get more specific with 9 as well, I don't think they do a good job with a lot of the characters. I think about half of the cast gets left out in the cold. Freya starts a character arc that never finishes. It never ends, right? They set it up, and then they don't execute it. Also, just Zidane is... I don't like him, so it's really hard to, like, especially when they're giving you this protagonist that they're... Oh.
Damn it!
Uh-oh.
Well, isn't this great?
Oh no, Amaranth just doesn't have a character arc. Like, there's like a thing that kind of happens to him, and then that's it. And like, he kind of just doesn't have a character arc.
Follow the old man's lead.
Which is bad. But I don't think I need to explain why.
Leave it to me.
You know, and there's other characters like that too. There's good characters and there's good character arcs, right? Like Echo and Vivi. But a lot of others just don't have that. Yeah. No, I mean...
Thanks, Vanille.
He comes really late into the game, like Echo does. Echo comes into the game very late too, but then they put her through like the best character arc in the entire game, and immediately you don't mind. Right? Which is, yeah, you know. So like, interesting. A choice. But I'm not even just talking about him. Like, Steiner, like, kind of isn't a character for half the game until the last half, and then he like actually starts doing things aside from repeating like the same 3 lines of dialogue. That's an exaggeration, of course, but like, you know.
Hold it up, kiddo.
Fucking hell. Princess! Like literally that's all he fucking says for most of the game. It's a little annoying. And just, you know, there's a certain point where it's like kind of unrealistic and just very, very, very annoying when you have a character that seems to be so like not getting it that like I can only tolerate so much, right?
We got this, Vanille.
And you could maybe make some arguments about the game that like, oh, it's like supposed to be like a kid's game in that sense, but like that's not a great excuse. Every time Dagger tells him to be quiet, a cheer on the inside, oh, we all do. But it happens like 30 times in like the first act of the game. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's so much. It's so often. Would have loved Beatrix in the party instead of Steiner? Yeah. Sure. Honestly, probably would have been more fun. But like, I don't know. And also, like I said, just like with Zidane too, like there's Final Fantasy games where they're like, hey, this is the main character, and then there's Final Fantasy games where they're like, hey, this is the main character, and like 9's one of those with Zidane, and I just don't like him as a character. I just don't. Like the first half of the game, he's just a prick, like the entire time, and then the last half of the game, he's like less of a prick, but not interesting either. Like, I don't know, Echo was way more fun as like a central like protag than he was, right? But I've also heard that described as like Zidane's not a character where like things happen to him. He's like a character where he happens to other people.
Wait, it's dying down.
Yeah, it's stopping. And we're decelerating. They up to something?
I don't suppose it could just be, I don't know, good luck?
Thanks, Snow.
That looks a lot more like bad luck.
You got a point.
Not to me. That,
all right, get some noms.
we can do something.
Have a good time, Bones. I said Vivi was the main character, but that's probably just me. Vivi's great. He's a very good character, but you're like, it's the non-stop Zidane train for like the entire game. You get so much of him all the time. It's a lot. Like it is a lot of just Zidane time. Vivi definitely is more of a side character, though he has like a fun kind of character arc. Echo's the main character, true. Even though she's not even in like... Oh! Whoops. I ran out of save files. Well, you know it'd be like that sometimes. But yeah, no, like, excuse me. Like, when it comes to, like, Vivi, he's great. He's a great character. But we just don't, like, he's definitely, like, a side character. As a part of the party. But, I mean, you know, we at least have the advantage of seeing him have a character arc. I'm just, honestly, I'm just really mad about Freya. Like, she was so cool. She was such a cool character, and just nothing happened with her. Kind of a bummer. But, you know, it'd be like that sometimes. Is this song an FF14 too? An FF14 as well? It like definitely is, isn't it? Am I just now getting that? You know what? I am a little sorry I brought it up because I love Freya too, and I do recall now being disappointed when she didn't have much character play. Yeah, I'm sorry. We can stop talking about it. Probably the FF13 quest they had? No, we can definitely start talking about it, but if you're interested, you can definitely go watch my VODs on YouTube, and, you know, we'll definitely be giving you live Sammy reaction to all the stuff that happens in the game. Why is there just a billion enemies over there? There's one pod. Do I really go back and try to fight that? What was I gonna say? Final Fantasy games. They sure are video games. I want to spam with FF9 talk, but that'd be bad. Freya was totally dropped. I know. I try to be really conscious of like not ragging on people's favorite games, because like I always know I don't like it when people rag on mine. No, get the fuck away. I don't really want to fight you. There we go. But ask me about it sometime later, Ed, and I can get into better detail if you want. Is this grinding or story progress? A little bit of both. But in FF13, there is a lot, and I mean a lot, of fighting. This is definitely probably like the most fighting Final Fantasy game I've played. It is kind of the non-stop combat train. Fair point. I love Chrono Trigger, but having watched multiple people replay it first time and speedrun, I think I just love the feel and the music. And that's okay, right? Like, it's okay to acknowledge that we like games for different reasons or for certain things. And that you can absolutely criticize video games and also still like them. Like, again, despite everything, I do like FF15. I do like FF15. There's parts of that game I genuinely really enjoy. Is it a good game? I probably wouldn't say that. But I do like it in a way. I'm with Nova on the train of like, there's some really good stuff in there, but it's just kind of a lot of other bad stuff. But like, you just acknowledge that and move on, right? I'm playing through Cyberpunk right now off stream, and I probably will do a playthrough of it on stream to talk about the game. Because like, it's a good game in my opinion. It's not perfect. There's definitely very valid criticisms to make against it. But I do think there's a lot of good stuff in it. and it's worth talking about, right? Just like with FF9, there's definitely good things in FF9. Like, I can absolutely say that. But like, you know, there's parts of it that I also just don't like, right? I really want to see your Cyberpunk playthrough. Yeah, I do want to do a playthrough of it, but I'm doing a playthrough for myself offline. Talk about FF15, be like, I love FF15. Oh, is it a good game? I did not say that. I said I liked it. Oh, I watched your 10, 9, and 7 on YouTube. They'd be great. Oh, okay, good. I'm glad. I'm glad you did. And now we're doing our 13 one. Look at that. But yeah, like, give me another time, Ed, and I can dive into like Final Fantasy 9 stuff if you want. I just don't want to like brag on it. Not right now. We already did enough. Bring it up later though, and I totally can. Well, not rag on it. I mean, talk about it. Trying to be nice. But yeah, like, I'm playing through Cyberpunk offline right now. One, because personal. Like, it's a personal playthrough, right? And that's kind of what I'm doing at the moment. But I probably will do another playthrough on stream, I think. Cause I did a Street Kids start off stream, so I might do like a Nomad or Corpo thing on stream or something. Cause like, I don't know, I want to talk about the game. But yeah. I think Cyberpunk's a game that's definitely worth talking about. Especially with it's topical. Though I don't know if I'm gonna be able to play it in time for it to be topical. Unless I take time off of playing Guilty Gear, which I could. Might do that. Also a smidgen worried how it'll run when I'm streaming it. I need some ridiculousness. Hell yeah, Storm Talon, do it. It runs pretty okay right now though, but I don't know. You know, if I get extra time this next week, instead of playing Guilty Gear, I might just play a little bit of Cyberpunk then, and just like start a new save. Could be fun. If that is something people are interested in. Sagia is so good. That's the fighting game, right? This is what hell looks like. Hell are these Dragoon boys? Of course. RPG is a tactics RPG with absurd numbers. Oh. What's the fighting game? Thinking of something else.
New strategy.
Dissidia. Oh, okay, gotcha.
This'll be fun.
It's just something, right? Okay.
Thanks.
Well, oh, with the FF13, you know? You mean dead? Is that what you're talking about? You'll dip when the story stuff happens? Yeah? Okay, gotcha. Doing a lot of murdering right now. Yeah. No, I kind of want to do a Netrunner playthrough ends. Not gonna lie. Pog. Plus and dice everything? Nice. I'm currently doing like I'm doing like a tech reflexes body build. So it's like basically all weapons build. On my next character, like I'd really like to do like a cool intelligence, maybe reflexes build. Maybe do like a corpo, like assassin type, right? And then like have like maybe like a nomad, like heavy type later. Well, that didn't work, but here we are.
You asked for it. Back under your rock.
Hey, could you do your fucking job? Sentinel? I hate this. I don't want to use my Phoenix down. But I literally have to, otherwise I'm gonna lose. God, fuck this.
Appreciate it.
Fucking hell. Airship section's your least favorite part of the game? Not surprised.
Thank you.
Fucking slowed him down at least, that's good. You know, I'll be honest, I'm just happy I fucking finally have 3 people in the party. That's great. It's taken a while to get here.
Nothing personal.
I think this is my favorite party comp too. This is a good party comp, yeah. I would probably personally rather have Vanille in than Hope, but it's a good one. I'd have my girl power team.
New strategy.
Like, oh boy. I just don't want to fight all these guys. Fang's great. Love me my lovely Futch lesbian gal. Game does too much combat, not enough story. There's a lot of story in the game. It just does a lot, and I mean a lot of combat. You know. There's probably like no way I don't fight these guys, right? Go ahead, Sarah. Get some rest. No, I mean, you definitely have a point, right? Like, you definitely have a point. Like, it's better than the random encounters, but it's so much more than the random encounters. Like, it really does just feel like so much more than, our typical random encounters, which is like not great. God, Fang, hold on. Oh, those fucking tornado kicks. Case.
Keep the enemy off balance.
Call me crazy, but it's just so much more. Yeah. It's like part of me kind of wonders, like, what's the point in not giving us random encounters when you're just gonna make us fight everything anyways? And the enemies respawn, right? They also respawn too, so it's kind of like, okay. Seems weird. At least I know what I'm fighting now, which is nice. At least I don't get fucking jump scared every time, like, something happens. I use those stealth potions a lot. See, I don't want to though, because I know how Final Fantasy games work. I know how easy it is to get behind in leveling. I know how it makes the game much harder later. That was like half my problem in FF9, right? I needed it to be like massively over-leveled to fight everything. But I was so under-leveled, like... Yikes. Save complete, Pog. Or you needed to be a level not divisible of 5. Hey, remember that? That was a fun fight. Remember when we got trapped in that boss fight? I do. Just the gap between progress and anything happening seems extended. It's like, versus the FFs I know, I really can't make a judgment as I've only seen a snippet. I don't think that's necessarily untrue, but I would kind of argue it's a general FF problem. Like, I would probably say it's not just a problem with 13, it's a problem with all of them. They all do this shit. Like this exact shit, where it's like, dude, come on. Because there's definitely parts like that I felt like in the FF remake. Oh, hey, that's good. And the FF7 remake definitely felt a lot of points like that, where it's just like, okay, I get it, let's get on with this. Only problem being, I enjoyed the FF7 remake combat way more, so it's a lot easier for me to, you know, get jiggy with it. But, like I said, I think it's just a general problem with all of the games. Probably should upgrade that guy. That little dude. So we're trying to weave in like small moments, like a few lines. Like 8 years since you last played it? If you want to. I do think it's probably a good idea. There's like, I mean, it's a fun game. I am having fun with it. It's also just one of those games, like, I definitely can't play for like 10 hours straight, just because it does get very repetitive in some parts. But like, look, if I'm sitting through all this gameplay just for these cutscenes, it is kind of worth it, right? If I'm enjoying it that much, so like, hey, that's a good sign, right? Probably, sorta. Should look at the mini-map dots. Yeah, this is a lot. This is after I killed enemies too, right? Several enemies are dead.
Let's get this over with. You asked for it.
It also really just doesn't help that I played 10 first, and 10 became my like basis for all of Final Fantasy. So I just want everything to be like 10. I feel like it's the trap every Final Fantasy player like falls into.
Keep a cool head.
I believe you are correct, Rens, yes. On the bright side, my like HP and MP aren't lowered. Like in between battles. That's a nice thing. That's why a lot of people's faves are usually their firsts. That makes sense. But like 10 is a good game. Has a lot going for it.
Why don't we look around a little?
Do you want to look around? Do you really want to look around, Hope? What do you see, Hope? What do you see? Don't know how that happened, but okay.
New strategy.
That's a pretty strong opener for first-time players getting into RPGs. Yeah. Really packed his ship with securities. He flies to Oz's Law. Yeah, crazy. They really get read the situation. I'm so glad you called out the bull laugh meme out. Yeah, it's a good scene. It's a fucking good scene, and I'm mad that people didn't like it.
Easy.
Just like... Ooh, hey, wait a minute. There's stuff down there. Alright, you know what? Not worth it. You don't see me. Yeah, well, I mean, unfortunately, the internet's very good at 300 gil. Wow, that's disappointing. Good God. The internet's very good at taking things out of context and then memeing the fuck out of the game, and then acting like that is law with games, right? People will just see something on Twitter and then be like, all right, that's the entire game now. Which, like, you know, we all know a bit better. No. We all know a bit better than that having played the games, but people really will just, like, see silly meme, and now that's their entire perception of the entire game. Right?
Let's get this over with.
What Twitter does to a motherfucker.
Keep a cool head.
Murder him! Murder the shit out of him! Yeah. FF14 is a weeb game. That comment will forever deter people from having a fun experience. Yup. Isn't that sad too? Like, that's literally like, it's a bummer. Like, people will hear, like, people will be like, oh, it's a weeb game, there's cat girls, and then turn around and then like jack it to their 83 terabytes of cat girl porn. Like they will do shit like that and be like, and it's just like, bro, what are you doing? Also, hi Modpog, I love your name. That's great. 13 is your fave FF. It's very good. I'm enjoying it a lot, actually. Thanks, Kupo. Kupo. Oh. Hello?
So, Light, how you figure this makes us lucky? Because when we kill it, we're one step closer to Vanille. How's that?
Well, when you put it that way.
God, she's so gay! Oh my god. Okay. Fang's amazing. Fang, yeah, I love Fang. She's great. She's so gay. Her and Vanille. Oh my god, dude. Like, how they fucking. Oh yeah, she's a blast. Absorb lightning. Oh no! Lightning, watch out! This monster absorbs you! Okay. Okay. Lightning really did figure out she was fruity, like, immediately upon meeting. Oh, really, Storm? Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, not much tonight, but have fun. Oh yeah, no problem. Mogpog, thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. Hope you're having an absolutely poggers day, because you made my day a bit more poggers. I super duper appreciate it. And I am in the middle of my FF13 playthrough, so I hope you can at least catch me later. Throughout my playthrough of this. And I think my next VOD upload is the start of my my playthrough. So if you want to see what I did in the previous parts of the game, they're gonna be on YouTube. I upload all my videos to my YouTube channel. Hi Trivoli, early game is one of the worst FFs. Fair. Mid game is good, but repetitive. Surprisingly, end post game is my favorite FF. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Look, I'm happy I finally got 3 people in my party, so that's great. But I also, like, really genuinely have been enjoying the game a lot. I really have. It is a good game. Like, it is genuinely a very good game. The gameplay could be better. It is a bit repetitive, but, like, I don't know. I like the story a lot. Please put a sphere grid in this game, I'm begging you, Squeenix. Nah, they do. Something like that would be good. Then again, I just want every FF game to be FF10, but, you know, that's just me. Yeah, Trivoli, I'm glad you enjoyed the game. I really like it. It's like, I love the characters a lot. They do a really good job with their writing and like this dramatic space opera that's happening. It's very fun. Also, it's got a pair of lesbians in it too, so like, hey, that's great. We'd love to see. It just slides off, oh my god. Oh, there's another one. It has a mouth on the back?
Another one.
One big fat stroke of luck after another. So happy I could cry.
this, will ya?
Come down here!
He's so punchy. Yay! Yes!
Vanille!
Kiss! 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 They're making out right now. You can't see it, but they're kissing.
You, the monster! Where?
Shaz is like, hey, and Snow's like, dude! God, that's great. Holy hell.
Keep a cool head.
Yeah, we didn't see it, but they were making out off screen, right? Yeah, you just fight the same monster twice. Yeah. God, that's great. Also, again, how else do you read them as anything but a little fruity when Fang's first instinct is to touch Vanille and then protect her in the midst of danger? I'm just saying. Oh, I love him.
New strategy.
This is great. Mouth is for eating. Oh, of course. Hey, yo! Yo, what is that? Ah! Oh, that wasn't that bad. Good job, Fang. You know what? I have an idea. Also, good job on the bar thunder there, Hope. Thank you, buddy. Here we go again. Good job, Fang. Girl, you're so tough and sexy. I love that for you.
This'll be fun.
Fuck him up. What is that? It's nothing, because Fang shrugged it off. Hell yeah. God, she's great. What a woman. What a woman. Also, fuck this guy. I have a horse. A horseman. Centaur.
Cut us a path.
See, Lightning's pose is so cool. Shaz's is just so silly. God, I love it. Come on, Odin, fuck him up.
We do this together.
Horse, 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 horse.
Let's ride. No time to waste. The storm is here.
Let's go, baby.
Until next time.
Hey. Got him. Oh, what? 3 stars? You kidding me? Boo. Kiss. Kiss. Suspicious hand placement, huh? It's Vanille just got her hand right on her titty! Oh.
You've still got time. Making me worry like that. We'll talk later, Missy.
This is great.
Nothing.
Oh my god.
Nothing. What's on the agenda?
Oh my god! They're so gay!
Serious. We're gonna take down the Sanctum and give Cocoon back to the people. The Fal'Cie have called the shots for long enough.
If we pull this off, it'll be a miracle.
Well, good thing Lady Luck's on our side.
God.
Yeah, this is getting really old.
Check this out. A miracle. Grand Pulse style. Vanille, go fish.
Got it.
Is that what it's for? God, I love them.
That's a good girl. All right.
Let's get on.
Shaz! He's just hanging! No! This poor dude!
Purge of Primarch.
You got it. Yeah.
I'll be like, damn, those girls gay. He's not even letting him sit down! Dude! He's gonna fucking die! I love Shaz. Oh my god, this game's great.
But I also believe that if we stuck together, somehow we could change our fate.
Hold on to her hand there a little bit, Fang. Just saying.
Daisley's through there.
We're still gonna have our talk. So let's survive this first, yeah?
Right.
When you're in trouble with your top. Oh my god! Oh my god! What's this? Holy shit. We finally... Oh, this is great. This is good. This is great. This should have been in the game like 15 hours ago. Oh my god. So now I can finally actually like customize my shit. It's not, you can't see it down here because the time's on the bottom left. It's been 25 hours. That's how long, actually. Want an all-girl team? Because you can have one. Fuck yeah, dude. battle team. Pog. This is great. Oh my god. This is great. Holy shit. Finally. Good God. Just like, you can even like swap him out. I don't know what it means with like the way their numbers are positioned. I don't know if that means anything. I mean, how high leveled some of their is it how high leveled some of their stuff is? I could maybe see that. I don't like that they don't save your paradigms. Seems a little shitty. If I'm being honest. Yeah, it's probably fine. Yeah. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I don't like that it doesn't save your like paradigms between groups. That seems like a wasted chance. But, I mean, whatever. Could be worse, I suppose. At least everybody gets their XP equally too. I have to think about battle teams or something. Something other than that. This is cool though. We finally got the whole team together. Vanille and Fang are incredibly gay. And Snow is there. Love that. Fantastic. But that seems like a good stopping point. So I am going to be done for now. I have been streaming for a little bit. And like I said, I've had a very long week. But this was fun though. This was good. This was a genuinely fun time. I hope you guys enjoyed it as well. Yeah. Oh, great. But yeah. I think that's all that we're gonna do for now. I will be probably make a... I'll make my schedule either tonight or tomorrow for next week. We'll see if I put Cyberpunk on it or not. I don't know. Maybe we will. Maybe we won't. But regardless, we'll have more FF13 and probably 14 next week as well. So we're gonna go do a little raid for Komi. Here's my socials. I'll be posting a schedule on Discord and Twitter as per usual, but I will hopefully be seeing you guys next week as well. I think probably Monday? We'll see. Hope y'all have a good time. Give Komi lots of ooga boogas. She's raiding right now, I think. Yeah, they're doing a little raid. But yeah. Hope you guys have a lovely Saturday evening with whatever you're doing. I had fun with FF13. I feel like I might actually be out of the tutorial now for realsies. And yeah. I guess that's the game. It's still pretty good though. I like it a lot. I am interested to see what more changes about it, but it's probably like a little bit below FF10 right now for me, personally, but it's still a lot of fun. I'm enjoying it quite a bit. So, yeah. I'll see you guys later. Have a good time. Say hi to Komi for me. Goodbye. Have a good evening. Toodaloo.